Right, welcome everybody. Thanks for joining me. It is 99.9 Friday Night Light Ships. Did anybody see the light ships over Miami? The new footage? It is out of control. They got them on camera. It's out of control. This is 99.9. The broadcast date is June 26, 2020. 626 Chronos if you care about what time it is. It's always 11:11 at 99.9. And I want to thank everybody that's jumped in and said hello. Questions. Yeah, you can ask questions. You can ask questions all day. Special shout out to Sungea, to Shannon, to Cher, to Georgia Peach for being first. Thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, the vibe. The vibe is what it's all about. Word girl, we can fit you in. Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna freestyle it. Oh, thank you for the super chat. We could put you up first, Steven. Thank you for the tribute. That is very kind. That is generous as all get out, and I appreciate that word girl. I wouldn't wanted to call you a world girl or a worldly grr. Okay, but I'll get serious. You paid your good hard-earned $9.99. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we're going to jump right into a reading, and then we are going to continue to vibe out Sungea. Appreciate that. It should be good time. After Word Girl, we're going to put Shannon on the list because Shannon missed her slider reading, her daily double dose of 2 cards, and then Georgia Peach, Cher, and Aya just hang out for a little bit, and we'll get around to dishing out some more free readings. All right, Word Girl asks, are Userman and Saba happy together? What does he want from me? Okay, Usman said user. Did I say Userman out loud? I said Usman. I'm sorry, Freudian slip, maybe not. Divine synchronicity, maybe not. Word Girl, I'm happy to have you here. I'm going to pick up my cards now and begin to shuffle in that energy and pose that question to the innate 78. You guys should always be privy to the good listening music while we do such stuff. So, little music, give me a little time, and Word Girl's question about Saba and Usman coming right up. First card out, Knight of Swords. This card has to do with securities, insecurities, over-securities, maybe future annuities, your 401, and other securities that you've invested in. It's a fast-moving energy. It doesn't really speak happiness or unhappiness, but there's like a goal in mind, Word Girl. It's coming from one of the parties. Somebody here has like a set and established group. Wow. Three princes? Are you kidding me? So yeah, we can talk about all three parties involved here. Tarot definitely wants to. The Prince of Swords, the Prince of Wands, and the Prince of Pentacles. And they're questing towards something. The Knights are always moving forward. One step over, two steps forward. One step forward, two steps to the side. So with this, I get a sense of the question about happiness, the part about happy together, so happy together. That, to me, is like, it's still, they're questing for happiness, the two of them. Are they happy with each other? As long as the goal is common. Ace of Swords up here now. Going to the Prince of Swords. As long as the goal is common, okay, which right now it is. So I think that they have not yet achieved or manifested like levels of happiness, but they're like busy people. They're busy pursuing a goal. It doesn't really speak too much of romance in the cards that I'm pulling up between those two people, okay? It shows like them just like basically going through the motions. So this is kind of interesting. But the goal is the same. Perhaps there's something going on there. It's where it's like mutually beneficial in terms of physical surrounding, physical location. Alright? But they're working on things. They have their problems just like anybody else, right? These princes, three princes, really speak to personality. They really speak to type. And they really speak to the dynamic of the triple threat here, or the triangle, the three people. To the second part of your question, what does he want from you? You provide him with an extra sense or source of security. In that, the Four of Pentacles, right? When he looks to you, it's like he doesn't want to like let you go. He'll keep you, phone you, talk to you, text you from time to time, then go away, go silent, go distant. But it's funny, when you think of the Knights, it's always like solo epic journeys. So I don't really get a sense of a strong connection between any of the three people involved in this situation, either you, Usman, or Saba. Alright. Ace of Swords is a pretty good idea here for you as well. An extra message I can give you is take what's coming when he opens up and speaks to you, when Usman, when you finally find out what it is that he wants from you, take it as truth. The next time he speaks with you, he's going to tell you something, and it is going to be of a truthful nature. Okay? I'm not seeing any romantic feelings. The prince that is missing, you'll notice, is the Prince of Cups, the love offering. Okay? So unless he's really hiding it, or its potential with the Four of Pentacles in there too, is that it's more of a blocked energy. It's hard for people to see inside Usman. It's like, personably, he's alright, but as far as like an energetic sense and like sharing feelings of romance, and you might be able to validate this, but I don't get the sense that Usman has... He's not easy. He doesn't talk about his feelings so well, I feel. And that's kind of interesting to me. But you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound there with the Fool reversed card here. So it's like, it almost feels like this could be an old cycle that you go through with him in terms of what he's coming forward to you for. It's not going to shock you by any means in terms of what he's actually going to ask of you, But I think there could be a declaration coming about what he's doing. And again, just kind of like playing to your senses, playing to your innate part of you that had once brought you together. And forgive me if I'm right. So I think that this is a situation where the three princes here, two of them are going a similar way, and the other one is facing the other direction, right? It's going the exact opposite way. This may feel like you right now. Elements of the zodiac aside, this might feel like you now more in terms of the Prince of Pentacles, being like, I've offered this once before, and now I had to go my separate way, because these two people here, they're rushing in a very fast energy. It's almost too quick. Ace of Swords also brings a quickening. They're moving forward on something. I don't know if it's like they're planning on starting a business or what it might be, but it's like they're acting very quickly to a common goal is what I see for Saba and Usman. Okay, but as far as like contacting you and wanting to talk with you, this is mostly about security, because again, always when we talk about the knights or the princes, not the princesses, the princes or the knights, it always talks to security. How secure are you, right? Overconfident, uncertain, right? And narrowly visioned, right? Can be like the downsides of these riders. Okay, but I think this speaks largely to personality. When you look at Usman, it might be like there are certain parts of his personality that I think you're aware, like they fit only in certain situations. And it could have been what like led to trouble in the past, or an old cycle is like kind of being brought up here again. But at the end of the day, word girl, I think that what he's asking for you is to keep like an amicable friendship. And for him it plays into security and certainty, because his relationship with Saba is not certain. This is a journey towards, this is a movement towards, this is onwards and upwards with the princess. Okay, I just want to, that major arcana there is just kind of like giving me something to look at, so I just want to get a clarifier on that full reverse for you. Okay, word girl, you can let me know if this is resonating for you or not. I don't think that it's deep enough, word girl, like the level of romance. I think that they probably make love, and that's like an endorphin releasing thing. They're on a, like, they're perceiving this as being on a journey together. You're not being his friend. Well, definitely, because I feel like you feel hurt here. You feel on the outs, right? But you're going through that journey too, right? He doesn't know if he wants to let go of this situation. And the goal that he might be attaining to, this common goal that I was speaking of, this might have been her idea all along. Saba's, okay? So I think that this Fool card, actually Fool reverse, it pertains to the center figure in this leading relationship in Usman, okay? Yeah. But whatever, and you know what? I could be wrong. These are the energies of the cards of the day, and I appreciate that. But what I wanted to reinforce to you too is this Ace of Swords. This here is like, how much do you trust him, right? Because I get a good I get a good energy from him. I really do. But this is about when he speaks to you next, when this communication comes full circle, or whatever he's trying to convey to you is coming from an honest place. Wow. Ace of Cups. I asked for clarity on the Fool and it gave me an Ace of Cups. Backed by a King of Cups. Okay, so there it is. I was like wondering, like, where is all the romance? And it's clearly here is because like he hasn't figured it out yet. He doesn't know which night, right, can do it. The only thing that he does know is he's been untrustworthy to himself. It almost feels now that, see the green in here, the green in here, that he let himself down. Maybe I'll just zoom in on this. See. Hold on. There, that's better. This is what came up. The King of Cups with, so he's either going to like learn the lesson the hard way in losing you. He doesn't know where to find his happiness right now. It's funny that those cups come back and they speak right to the happiness of it, right? Yeah, when there's this many knights at play, like 1, 2, 3, bing bang boom, right off the top of your reading, there is sorry word girl. Let me just turn it down. There is no telling what the outcome, right? So if you say honesty is new for him, it probably goes to show like maybe your trust, how much you trust him, isn't quite there due to recent incidences. But this is going to be up to you, as all things are. You have your sovereign willpower. But I see this guy coming full circle again. This is her goal, whatever, and they're working towards it. So, but he's going to, for security's sake, ask you to remain amicable, ask you to remain a friend. But I do get this sense it might be about him hedging his bets. What sign is Usman? Just curious. But anyways, so the fool here, let's just, like, this major arcana here, this one for clarity. All right. There can be very little overflowing of the cup. See, this cup's overflowing at the start of the suit with the ace. This is the end of the suit with the king. The cup's no longer overflowing. It's just sitting there, right? These things are like representative. The streams are all representative of the things that it requires for love and a lasting relationship. I don't know, however you want to vision it. If the trust is not there, then they can't. If they're already married, then they can't. Yeah, maybe that's the common goal. Are they already married? I thought you said they are already married, and I was like, man, you gotta be spoofing me now, word girl. But no, it's no, absolutely. The the three knights are amok there. Now, the energy is so up in the air with this reading and with this triangle. There's like nothing grounding. The only grounding card was the Four of Pentacles, and I saw this more like an intention, right? More like Usman being Usman, traditional, wanting safety and security. If plan A doesn't turn out, plan B turns out, right? I like his energy. He's just young and confused, I think, and he's maybe has made a mistake. He doesn't know yet. His horses are still running wild. So yeah, big hugs out, because that's a difficult one. As far as the happiness, I mean, they're working on it. But I don't know. He's the one that's wavering. It's like, I almost feel like, he's got something really special with you in that, but he might have just fallen out the side of the boat of temptation with this other person. The Fool is there. That, along with those knights, that makes that just tipsy-turvy energy. She's forcing him to get married. Maybe that's the goal. Maybe that's the Ace of Swords. But you know what? Maybe that's the tipping point. Maybe that's that's what's going to bring it full circle. If she's forcing a marriage on him, that could cause him to come back in a second and be like, I don't know what to do here. I have cold feet, kind of thing, right? Because I didn't see any marriage card. There was no lovers. There was no Two of Cups. There was no Six of Cups. Just the King and the Ace, which means he doesn't know yet. Because I asked it to clarify the Fool card. I think he's aware that he's a critical decision moment. Although no deuce is there either. Okay? Or girl, it's kind of interesting. I wish you luck with this. And know what you want. If I can say anything to you, know what you want. And evaluate that Ace of Swords in the reading. A powerful card as well. Evaluate your level of trust. Because there can't be happiness, love, all that good stuff without it. Other than that, it does just become games, and he's gonna have to decide what kind of man he wants to be. All right, thanks. Whew, that was a heavy one. We jumped right into it with the love triangle. I'm gonna need some downtime. I'm gonna need a little bit of downtime. Sorry if the music was loud. That's on me. It is 99.9 Friday Night Light Ships live. Hey, who saw the light ships? We're just freestyling tonight. We're just free. It's freaking tarot. But thank you for the tributes, you guys. Special thank you to World. I want to call you World Girl. You know what? If things with Austin doesn't work out, I want you to travel the world. I think your destiny has global travel in it as well. Word Girl. That's amazing. All right. We're just going to listen to a quick 3-minute jam while I breathe, collect myself, and prepare for the next reading. 99.9, good vibes all the time. This is Bangra Bang by Yanivi. It's kind of a funky jam. This will keep us entertained. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for jumping in. I know there were some more names that came in while we were on that reading. Alright. So what's going to happen for people that were here last night and everybody that's jamming, Mary, I'm going to read for Shannon, then I'm going to read for Mary. After that, what I'm going to do is we're going to open it up. And I know that there's been people waiting here for a while. But if you were on last night, I'd definitely like to say hello to the new people and the old school, the OG fans in the house. Sungaya, I'm talking to you. That's good stuff. There was somebody else there that was definitely in it to win in the Loyal Listeners Club. Oh, share. We'll go with that. It's 99.9, keeping it real, keeping it live. You guys see the new footage of the light ships? You guys know that it's coming. They revealed global plague and then civil unrest. And that's not enough to disrupt an election year. It's disclosure. It's right on the doorstep. Happy Friday. And the energy today was not, it was kind of like bucket energy. I could have been over it so quickly. Has to do with Chronos. Has to do with 626. Thanks, Lucky. We always struggle with the volumes around here. Turn that up a little bit. Okay, Mary, go ahead and post your question, Mary Dodge. Thank you for hitting me up on the PayPal line. It's awesome of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, people that have supported this network from a long time ago, I appreciate you. And to all the new people here, we really appreciate you too. If you're new here, tell me that you're new here, because that'll give you VIP treatment for tonight's broadcast as well. It is June 26, 2020, 99.9, broadcasting live from Treaty 7 land, and I hope you're all well out there. We're going to go ahead and we're going to read for Mary. Mary, go ahead and post your question. Unless you just want general, then you can do that. What's the connection to that? Chronos. Back in the day, the car company Mazda, they produced a car called the 626 Chronos. Now, Chronos, I can't remember what the lineage is. If it's like Greek or if it's even older. But Chronos was like the god of time. They even like most of your like payroll, it's like a huge payroll service company as well. Like they run punch clocks and stuff. But Chronos is just kind of like the god of like the perception of time, like marking time. He's not the god of time, although he used to be called that, but then he was a bit of a bad dude. And time kind of led to like all of us being trapped in certain linear ways that we didn't want to be. So Chronos is on the outs, and this is like this day because it's 626 2020, all those 2s and 6s. It just like it's like burn and bash on Chronos day. So yeah, we can make it a new holiday. Who's coming to me in love soon? Who is he? Who is he? Who could it be? Who's that? Hall & Oates. Who can it be now? It's good stuff. So good. All right. Let's go back into the library while we talk to Mary. We can listen to Doodah. Doodah Day. Thanks, Mary. Appreciate you. Do you drive a Dodge, Mary? Or maybe a Cadillac? Alright, Spirit Keeper of the North, thank you for keeping this space clean, keeping our energy pure and real. Alright, Ace of Wands, first out of the hat there, Mary. So that's good. This could be significant of like this person being an artist, or at least having a certain love for art. He doesn't do it like as a job. He probably does it because he loves it. It could come with a hobby. It could be a Gemini. It could be a long-lasting romance too. With the Lover's card, Major Arcana there. That's big news on the playing courts. Okay? So, I certainly think that you're in the process of like co-creating this new relationship, or this next relationship, or this person that's coming towards you in love. You're actually putting the pieces of the puzzle of that person together. You're like piecing them together. It's through active manifestation and conscious co-creation that this person is going to come to you. So, you get a little bit of ding, 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 creative control, right? It's the Ace of Wands as well, the creativity side. You know, on the mundane level, this guy you're creating, he might just be incredibly well endowed as well with the Ace of Wands. There could be lots of reasons for that card being there. Interesting. Oh, okay. And a Three of Swords up here. So when you meet this person, he will be emotionally mature. He will have already experienced the heartbreak and the heartache. You know, somebody might have like let him down, or somebody might have not, you know, didn't treat this person right. This new person that's coming towards you. He won't be a wounded warrior, a wounded soldier when he gets to you. He'll just be more alert, which means that, like, you'll know when this person is because I feel like there's going to be some walls that need to be torn down. You'll meet, and then you'll spend a good first portion of this relationship trying to, like, identify the walls that are up and help one another bring them down. That's why I think this could be such a strong, long-lasting relationship, you know. The conversations are going to be deep. They're going to be heavy. It's going to be like a full opening up, right? Which is nice. Could be a worldly person, too. They could be somebody that has traveled the world, does travel the world, or considers the world their oyster, so to speak. So, I don't know. I like this idea of this, like, artist-type person that is already, like, they may have had their success in other fields, but they're free now to do art, and perhaps their motivation for wanting to meet somebody, to putting themselves out there in the first place, Mary, is to like looking for a travel partner. I don't know if you like to travel, but that's what this person definitely enjoys. Okay. As for when it's coming down, look at that. We pointed this out last night. See how these two so you gotta go dancing. Look, it's like they're doing an Irish jig. They both have their like one toe on the ground and the other leg crossed, either in front of it, behind it, like they're dancing, right? So you might meet this person through dancing. I don't know, you know, or music in general. Okay, it might not be dancing. It could just be the music. So that's really cool. All right. And there we have the Justice card. And the Justice card is up. We have fair and balanced energy. And that goes back to this Three of Swords. This person is matured now. They know exactly what they want into life. And they want a relationship for all the right reasons. Not for self-gratification, not for validation, not for a business partnership, not to just procreate as many kids as possible and go into debt, but to actually just have someone to journey with, like someone to have wanderlust with. That's definitely what he's looking for there. And you have somebody in mind, so that's great. So that goes back to that part, that Ace of Wands, Lovers there. Those are very positive cards. Those are like you co-consciously created it. So that's good stuff. That's what anybody likes to see. All right. So hopefully that made sense and resonated for you, Mary. I appreciate that. All right. Thank you so much for the tributes, everyone. Thank you so much. Okay. Now it's time for Shannon. I skipped over. I said she was next, but then I skipped over because Mary was there. And Mary, remember what I said about spamming the chat, okay? If you want to interact, please just make your posts a little bit longer so that they don't make the chat scroll through so quick. Okay, please, pretty please. Thank you so much. And then thank you to you too. Yeah, just try and put all that into one sentence so it only takes up 1 or 2 lines instead of 100 lines, so then other people can post in chat. Thanks, Mary. You're the best. You're the best. Hey, Wiggle. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Big 99.9 warm welcome to Wiggle on the Friday Night Light Ships. We're just cruising, doing whatever we want to do, because nobody's here to tell us that we can't. And then somebody hit it. I'm looking for double M, MM. Thank you for hitting me up on the PayPal line. That's really cool. I'm gonna read for Shannon, and then MM, you have to reveal yourself in the chat that you donated. Otherwise, I'm too inept to go into my phone right now. Actually, I'm not inept. I've got a lot on the go. We're dealing with audio, we're dealing with chat, we're dealing with tarot, we're having all kinds of fun. I'm going off script. I'm running a list. Well, that's from you? Oh, Bo Banner. What are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you so much. And it's your turn. So we'll jump right into it after I take a deep breath and just shout out to the sponsors of today's program. Brought to you by the good people at the Real Thank You Water. Remembering, when you think thank you water when you think of water, because it's good to be appreciative of having your thirst quenched. It's a big deal. From Homo Sapien Realty, they put the homo in home ownership. Okay, Charlie, who writes this stuff? This is horrible. But anyways, those are our sponsors. Their views may or may not necessarily reflect the direct view of the producers of this beautiful program, to which we thank the Spirit Keeper of the North. 99.9, keep it locked. Good vibes all the time. Shannon, do you have a specific question? I'll go ahead and start putting this energy into your cards here. This is Alkaline Bedtime Story by Phil. It's very easy. So later tonight, we're just gonna let the music play. Should be quite nice. Hey Shannon, long shuffle, Shannon. I'm gonna even tap him. There you go. Get some energy out of him. All right. Okay, here we go. Thanks for the PayPal. Thanks for the PayPal, Shannon. Here you go. Here you go. They took a long time, and then 2 just flew right off the top. They just flew right off the top. A reversal on the death card and a reversal on a 5 of wands. I feel like you're at peace with the big change you went through this year. You're at peace with the metamorphosis and the bit of transformation that occurred. You were like akin to it. You were aware of it. You were even at times maybe even hypersensitive to it. Things changed, but you kind of like marched to the beat of your own drum, so to speak. Well, a few people know that tune you were listening to or playing on the drum, but it's a good one to march to, and you knew it, so that was excellent. So you were even like feeling more comfortable with the metamorphosis. You can go ahead and post your question at any time, Shannon, but you missed your 2-card whammy, your 2-card slider last night. Felt like catching up. So this is really nice. But that, and even that hypersensitivity to it, like that even kind of like arose and subsided. And it didn't last for as long this time, when you've, like other times in your past where you've undergone big change. And you might have even had like some different battles going on amidst like sort of your connected life, the people you speak with, the people that you know closest. They could be friends or they could be family. Okay. So that's really neat with those 2 cards there. We gotta keep going because we gotta try and get this back out to a 6-carder. So we gotta wait to see what comes next. It's nice energy for you to be in, though. It's peaceful. Like the reverse on the death. Like this is like reversal too. So this is pretty much life at peace right now. Which is why. But I see the change, and I see the uphill battle, and a bit of a climb, and a bit of a fight in all of that as well. Here's another one. A star card. Boopity boppity boopity. So that's nice. This is like, as well, you staying true. Stars twinkle, but it takes a lot for a star to burn out, for a star to go out. These are like deep cycles of time. These are like soul connections for you. This is like somebody that is properly administering their inner work into their outer life as well, just as like the star is a standalone. You can be happy with it. You can want more, but it's like, you've even just shown it by paying tribute. Like she's pouring the water out there. The generosity now is like making the skies brighter. Your acts of appreciation and thankfulness to other people are making the green leaves and the grass and the trees more vivid and more beautiful to you each and every time and each and every day. It even makes the air fresher, and you're aware of it. So you're like, this is an ever-flowing fountain. No problem. Those are like magic pots she's got in her hand. She's been dumping them out for like, I don't know, how old is tarot? 600 years? She's been dumping those things out. They never run out of water, which is really cool. And don't worry, neither does that stream. Neither does that I want to call it world healing, life healing. That sort of energy doesn't fade out either. It doesn't fade away, right? Getting better, days are getting brighter. Soul family, expression, even like lifting the veil, right? The 10 of Cups it's usually about the family that's already, like, these people would already be married, but this is more about like lifting the veil in terms of a spiritual context, like feeling the balance with divine feminine and divine masculine, and then feeling liberated because of that in the expression for the freedom of the child. You know, all that you've known, you tore it all down, and then you built it back up properly. And that's like tells a story, I feel, about you and about your journey. And it's kind of funny that a lot of these cards are reflective, and I feel the only reason that they are that way is because you are very much peaceful and focused right now. And it's like, for your animal's health, you like teaching people, mentoring people, coaching people, the greatest gift, the gift of your knowledge, the unmasking of, the taking off of the blindfold of as many people as you can that you meet in your life. You're like, I want to rip that blindfold off you. I want to rip it off so you can see so clearly the love, the peace, the energy, and everything that can be like benefited unto you through just being able to see clearly what's really going on. It's like seeing through the Matrix, Two of Swords reversed, and then an Eight of Cups reversed there as well, which is kind of a nice place to be. Stay, be happy. You're quaint with yourself. And with the Ten of Cups there, it's like you only need the one. You only need the one. And it's, I don't know what that one is to you, but both that 8 and the 10 of Cups are screaming at me. They're like, tell her she only needs the one. This is the one that they're holding there together. So that's nice. Everything else is like gravy, like pudding and pie, like mashed potatoes on your forehead, all of that good stuff. You know, wherever you want to take that energy, it's like there's a lot of liberty and a lot of freedom in this reading. And it says because you've dispatched of the unnecessary parts in the right way. It's almost like your healing process went, like you chunked it out. Like you're like, I'm not going to heal an entire lifetime of work to get to where I want to be, where I'm manifesting good in my life all in just 1 week or all in just 1 year. So you started chunking at it. You're like, you took the little tidbits of this wasn't so great in the memory zone, or this wasn't so good in the present moment. You started to heal those things. That's why I said, like, that hypersensitivity and the metamorphosis you went through, that big change, you probably noticed that the worst of it didn't last as long as when similar hypersensitivities or, you know, major corrections in your life occurred. And even if it was just like a bummerama of a feeling, you notice that it's lasting shorter and shorter and shorter again every time the cycle renews itself. Okay? So that said, Shannon, I really like this reading. As far as a future prediction or whatever I can give for you or add to you, there's something about visiting a garden. You have to go and you have to connect your feet into the garden. Like, feet are they're big in this region, okay? You have this little guy's toes, this guy's feet, the horsey's foot there. There's something about where you're placing your foot, and I'm seeing like the long grass, the tall grass, the place where you can go to, like, you bend down and you disappear, whether it's wheat or grain or grass, it doesn't matter, but it's like, go there and feel that, put yourself into that energy. Interestingly enough. Okay, Shannon, I hope that reading resonated for you. Thank you so much for the tribute. I appreciate you donating. It's super cool of you. Alright, it is 99.9. We are live on the air, broadcasting live from Treaty 7 land. It's always 11/11 on this, the 26th day of the 6th month, the 20th year of the 21st century. Keep it locked, 99.9. Freaking Tarot Fridays. Alright. Okay. Hello, Ashburn. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Alright. So that pretty much takes care of, like, all of the people who were so generous and kind that donated. A special thank you to Word Girl, to Mary Dodge, and to For Your Animal's Health. I appreciate that so much. I want to talk to hey, Loyal Listeners Club. Hey. Then we're going to have a little bit of a contest for a free reading, okay? Okay. Yeah, the hypersynchronicities. It's also weird, wild, and stuffy. Thanks, Az. Appreciate that. Hello, Lex. Hello, Wiggle. love the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay, and then Georgia Peach came in. Hello, June. Thanks, I see you there. Really nice of you to drop by, everyone. Second call for Sungaya. Hey, are you here? Are you with us? Thanks for hitting the like button. I appreciate that, whoever did that. Thanks. Oh, there she is. Can I get you a couple cards tonight? Do you have any questions for me? Thank you for supporting the channel for as long as you have. Hey. I really appreciate you when you come in and say hello. The last we spoke, I think it was like maybe November or December when we really got a chance to connect. And thanks for staying subscribed while I was on break. It's really cool. Thank you, that's so sweet of you to say. Let's see what's going on. Chrissy Chandler. Chrissy, were you here last night? I think you were here, but then you missed your reading. I think you were there last night, and then you missed your reading. Okay, from the universe, Sungaya. Let's do this. Wow, you've been quite involved with the collective conscious lately, Sungaya. It's like there's harmony around you right now. But now is not the time to go on an off adventure. You don't want to go off-roading right now, is what I wanted to say. This is about establishment. This is about growing towards your fulfillment through, it's like protection. It's like divine protection. It's like, you have somebody looking out for you. Something looking out for you. Source is on your side, and it lets me know that. Because this is the story of a just kingdom, okay? A King of Cups is there upright, fair and benevolent, loving and merciful. Okay. The arm of his hand is virtuous and righteous. It's his goal of the thought, right? So and this kingdom is like a metaphor for your household, your estate, your establishment. It's like building it up and layering it on like fondant on a cake, just layer after layer after layer, right? And what it is in the name of divine protection. The mane of the roan horse, this is like tight and pure and carefree, which is nice. Not worried about tomorrow because today's justice is more important, okay? Just calling it a 5 o'clock world when the whistle blows, having the comfort that comes with this King of Cups. He's all about the comfort. This guy is like 5-star suite at the Hyatt Regency, please, or the Waldorf Astoria, or whatever it might be. This program is not backed by either of those organizations. I just come up with the zany examples as it goes. Taysom Gaia. And if I can offer anything, is proceed with caution right now. And I don't mean to make you paranoid, so that's why I'm not going to say in all things. But right now, risk-taking is counterproductive to the balance that you are feeling that comfort in. Okay? So if somebody comes along with real quick, fast-moving energy, take a second. I know it's good to be spontaneous, and I know that you are so true to your people and your life that you always would kind of think twice. But this Prince of Swords, I think, is like a sweet kind of offer coming in to you, okay? Or you may be being like oversold something, you know, just how I like try to get my brand out there. No, just kidding. It's like you kind of have to ask yourself, do you really need it? Do you really want it? Is it worth taking away from the eventual goal? Right? Because we got 2 swords here. Every day is a million little decisions, and you tend to make a million right decisions every day. So that's good. But when the quick, turbulent energy comes about you, I don't know what this is. This could manifest in any different ways. It could be in the form of like a storm, or this could be in the form of like somebody coming to sign you up, sign up. Just be very wary about what benefits that feeling of comfort that you have, because you've done so much good karmically, like the roan horse's mane. It's like in an untouchable place. It's like ecstasy. It's like heaven. It's like having fun, but you do it in your own way, and you do it in your own divine protection. I guess in other words, with Justice and the Prince of Swords, I don't like this Prince of Swords here. I was just like, that's kind of why I'm like beating around the bush with it. I don't really like this Prince of Swords here. For some reason it like just brings us other ideas and stuff that would like have you contemplating the temptation of testing fate for some reason or other, or somebody could be asking you through some sort of favor or something that to tempt. So just be very careful about accepting new fast-moving things. Just for a little while. They're today's energies, okay? Prince of Swords. Alright. Stella's amazing. Stella is so old. Love Stella. Okay. Because you want to talk about spirit keepers of the north. Holy moly. You barked up the right tree, so to speak. Okay, it is 99.9. What are we doing here? Holy wow. No, we just read for an old friend, Sungaya. She's not that old, but she's an old friend. That's good. That's good. We gotta have this energy. We have to promote this kind of energy right now. Stuff is getting weird. Disclosure. Are you ready for it? The light ships were over Miami. They were just watching the situation. They caught other ships on camera. For those of you that haven't seen it, it's crazy. It's out of this world. Hey, and public service announcement. You guys aware that Sirius XM radio is free right now? They extended that. But we're glad that you listen on the 99.9. It's such a pleasure to be with you all. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have a chance to win a free reading. For those of you that are there, for those of you that are watching, it'd be really cool. I'm going to take the third person that types in 99.9 for free reading. And then we're going to take a break.
Waiting for
and this is the hummingbirds. I like this channel.
Sitting peacefully in the morning light, asking nothing in return. She's waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by with the most beautiful smile. With the most beautiful smile.
Georgia Peach is first. She's always first. She was the first one here. First one to put in 99.9.
Flowing in a gaze. She gives me real love all the time. She gives
Share.
me real
There
love,
she is. Share.
all that matters now.
Okay, perfect.
She gives me real love.
We got Share. Then we got, because I promised Share would be next, and she kept me true. Then Georgia Peach.
She's waiting for the hummingbirds to
Then
fly by.
Kinta. Okay. We read for Kinta and Cher yesterday. We didn't get a chance to read for Az. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. It's gonna go Cher, Az,
Follow the music.
Georgia Peach, and then
Forget about
Kinta.
those people. Try to bring you
Thanks,
down.
guys. We're gonna get some more free
Follow
tarot.
the music.
Oh, and Alea is there too. Okay, Alea, you gotta jump in on the next 99.9 game. Okay.
Let him go now. Follow the music. Forget about those people trying to bring you down. Just follow the music. Follow the music.
Sherry, you can go ahead and post a question if you have one. So we were a few days.
She's waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by, sitting peacefully at morning light, asking nothing in return. She's waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by. With such a beautiful smile. She gives me real love all the time. She gives me real love all the time. She gives me real love all the time. She gives me real.
So I definitely have to shout out this song. This is a diller. This is a beauty. I don't know how this isn't like on the radio all the time. Some of these emerging artists are phenomenal. That was a gentleman named James Forrest with a song called Hummingbirds. Now we're going to hear Raffi with My Bun Bun as we wait for Cher to post a question, or we could just go with the energies of the universe. Oh, there we go. There's the question. When I come into money, I'll send some your way. So my question is, of course, work. When and where will I find it? All right. Valid question, Cher. And hey, don't you worry a single second about a dime, okay? This way, we've always been here to support. We'll always roll the freebies, okay? And they're authentic freebies too. Like when I turn this tarot deck on, it's like firing up a supercomputer. Why not use it for the good of the people, okay? So, speaking of the good of the people, let's see what we can find about some work for Cher. First card up, Cher. The Ten of Pentacles. So, this card talks to me about the expression of cottage industry viability for entrepreneurial endeavors right now. The Judgment card is collective right now. Is card 20 in 2020. You know, that sort of stuff. But I think that there's many talents that you can choose from. You're beyond the 8 of Pentacles, which is the person that's working hard. Wow, more major arcana here with the Chariot. It's happening soon. Wow. I've got you between the 10th and the 20th of July. Just from a numbers standpoint, 2020, 10-20, 2010. The 10th to the 20th of the 7th month, which is July. This is where I think that you'll have taken one of these talents, acted upon it with a firm direction. See, the people are waking up there in the morning. That's all this is. They're just like getting up and doing their morning yoga because it's like 5:15 a.m. and they got to go to work. But you're beyond your 8 of Pentacles stage, Cher. I really feel like the opportunity for entrepreneurship is here. And it's about like having that balance. You see the two horses, one's tugging you towards like an old-fashioned security or way of like making your money, and the other one's like, come on this adventure with me, come on this risk with me. It's a time where everyone's just kind of like has escaped out and has gone through a bit of a change and can always be turning over a new leaf. But you stand significant and solid behind your talents, which is a great thing to do. You even still have a few extra talents that have yet to uncover. So the nature of your work, I feel, will be familiar to you, but yet pose a new angle of challenge, if that makes sense. And this might be something as well, too, where you're like calling or you're dispatching or you're delegating or something of this nature, or on a position of management even, right, with the Judgment card being there. This is a card of quickening happening very soon. So I almost feel like, yes, Cancer season. So what are we sitting at now? That's not very far away. If it's the 26th, I'm thinking you're going to have this thing within 2 weeks to a month, okay? Or at least some money coming in. As far as it being what you absolutely want, I don't know, but it's going to be work, Cher. It's going to be work. It's going to be something where you'll be able to get those pentacles rolling in again, okay? There's a lot of things you can do. You're just going to have to still your mind, okay? Because your mind is putting a limit on it. You're like thinking of like a pool of talents and a list of ideas that are like, that feel comfortable to you. They feel like, ooh, it's in the safety zone, you know, it's this horse here. It's like, okay, well, there's that, but that, you know, that wouldn't work, or that's the same old, or that's just, you know, nickel and dime stuff. The real opportunity for entrepreneurship here is to make this anew and go somewhere completely in a new direction. But all the while, like, you are going to have to take something, I feel, that comes along for you here in July. But I would still work on these talents and focus on one of them that you wish to stick with. And then as you do that, you know, you may find like baby steps. You don't even need to do it all in one day, 1 month, 1 year. You can just even start brainstorming one sentence a day towards this business idea or this self-made, you know, not taking orders from anyone, but being the one that gives your orders. In the long haul, you're not going to have to worry about money. It's just in the short term that you're worried about money, but the tarot is very clear in that, you know, you have a direct path to abundance and prosperity, because it's like you're a survivor and you are a hard worker. You are that person that understands the integrity of like, I'm going to go and do my part, which is a virtue that, you know, in the mainstream is kind of losing its way. People don't see the value of that. So, and it's all about, comes back to your willingness. What are you willing to do? But yeah, I mean, if you get out there, if you're up, being the early bird that catches the worm, be one of these ding dongs that's getting up every morning bright and early and out there getting after it and doing it. It won't take long before you transform into this, and you've worked your way up, or you've set the energy up for you to receive the job, because you're already getting up in the morning. You feel feel as though like you already have it. So there are certain shifts that you can do in the home front during your meditation and relaxation time to bring about the quickening of a new job. If employment is what you're seeking right now, you can set the stage, you can set the tone, and you can set the energy for it. And by being proactive in that, you do get yourself in a position, and again, it comes back to the willingness. So it's like the universe is there. There's work there for you, but it's almost as if like you're having to choose it. You're gonna and actually going out to hunt it down. It's like you got to play the role of the huntress here, Cher. Get what you want, get it in your target. You know, if you miss once, you choose your target, you get after it again, and you take another shot at it, right? All right, so thanks so much. It's one of those readings, Cher. I don't know if it was you, but I always remember getting warm when doing these live streams, like warming up and heating up. But it's good. It's really good energy. And so thank you, Cher, for being here. Stay tuned. Az is next. What's up, Az? 99.9. Good vibes all the time. Never mind my dirty fingernails. I've been digging in the dirt. Maricel? What a lovely name, Maricel. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. You can let me know. Nice to see you back as well. Thanks for staying subscribed. Maricel, right? Maricel. Yeah, I got your post. I'm putting some energy into your cards right now as we speak. Okay, see what I did there. Just kidding. Dad jokes for days. Why is Maricel so stubborn? We've got a hand reaching out here, but it's not being perceived. Let's see what else we get. Tricky to see this for Maricel, as this is really tricky to see, and I think it's because of this Four of Cups. He's looking away from like these golden opportunities. This is the energy I have Maricel in today, looking away from the energy. You know, it's almost like Maricel is afraid of what they might find out. There's like apathy involved here too, or like pity party, poor me sort of situation going on here as well. I'm not sure what Maricel is into, but it seems as though there's like some pretty serious and heavy like ups and downs. Like one day Maricel is feeling like conquering and on top of the world and on top of their game and ready for anything, but it's almost like it's under a false pretense. And I say that because of the Nine of Wands that's there. It's almost as though, like, when Maricel is feeling like they can accomplish anything they want, you do cross their mind, but for some reason, like, Maricel will tense up. It's almost as if Maricel doesn't know how to approach you. With the Ace of Pentacles saying here, I'm not saying that this is 100% a no, but this reading to me with the Four of Cups and the Nine of Wands there, it definitely feels more like a no to your question, that I don't think that you'll hear from this person in July. But I would remain optimistic that you will hear from this person again. But they're searching for balance right now. They truly are. Yeah. It's been on and off. Yeah. Why is it like... You know, like I said, we can't rule it out 100%. So, how long has it been on and off for? That's what because Nine of Wands, I have a feeling like you guys were really tight, but somebody wasn't appreciated or didn't feel appreciated in that, right? It's like they're almost afraid of what they're going to find out if they go next level. Because next time, like the next time it's on, it's going to be like the real deal. It's going to be like, it's going to be new again, but it's going to be the one where it's like, if we go off again, that's it. That like off is off kind of thing. You know, for one of you, I feel almost perceives the situation that way. Like this is like far from a casual thing. So maybe it is just that commitment factor. Maybe Maricel is having issues with commitment, being afraid of what they might find out, being overextended in that emotional cup department, right? Four Cups, One Pentacle, Nine Wands. It's almost as if Maricel's like kind of entering into like is ready to enter into a new spiritual cycle. They need to be inspired, they need to be lifted up, and they need to like drop the heavy load of like their own, misconceptions, I even want to say, about, a lot. Like absolutely just turn the page and start fresh, right? Whether or not this includes you, this is going to be something that is yet remained to be seen. So don't give up on this person reaching out. And again, with the Ace of Pentacles in the hand that's reaching out there, it's saying that you always have the option to act as an initiator, as an instigator to opening the conversation again at the sands of time. Maricel might be worried about the sands of time, so don't count it out. But the way the energies stand today I have this as a no for July. But there's something beyond that, right? There's a burden. You guys can work this stuff out. Somebody's just been a little bit too lethargic and apathetic in all of this. Perhaps it's Maricel. Yeah, the good thing is it's not like the Ace of Cups is there, right? So, and look at that. Are you willing to stand up and fight? Right? Make a declaration. I don't think this is happening soon, but beware the sands of time in this, alright? Absolutely. Alright, thank you so much, Az. That was a tricky one. That was a tough reading. I'm going to just need to take a minute after that one. Alright. Holy moly. It's starting to get warm.
You want me to
Alright, stay tuned. Up next, we've got the Georgia Peach and Kinta. Should be some pretty interesting readings. We're going to keep rolling on tonight. And, don't forget to have some fun. Relationships relationships.
But I've been out for so long. Got plugs in my ears, got plugs in my soul.
I want you to wake up, but you struggle in your sleep. I want you to shape up, but in your dreams you feel relief. I want you to wake up, but I've been out for so long.
Got plugs in your ears, plugs in my soul.
Big Warm 99.9. Welcome to Alyssa. Thanks for coming in the room, Alyssa. Appreciate that.
You want me to wake up, but I've been out for so long. Got plugs in your ears, plugs.
So later tonight we're gonna be playing some more music after I've burnt out and I'm done reading for everybody and have exhausted my ability to do as such. I was just gonna take a little bit of a poll. I was thinking about R&B or possibly jazz music, maybe some indie or some electronic, depending on the vibe, depending on who's here. Yeah, these are kind of going into more folky jams right now. They are nice, nice stuff. So thanks so much. It's almost like I feel like this song was synchronized up to that reading. Okay, looking at my Gucci, it's about that time. Georgia Peach. Need I say more? The monastery had to close down due to COVID fear. I don't know if we'll be back next year or not. Might be an online monastery. RS. Coming in on the RS Express. The RS Express serving Fargo, Key Largo, Tallahassee, Albuquerque, and all points west of Austin, Texas. Georgia Peach, we'll go ahead and look at that here right quick. We got one for alt rock from Alyssa, one vote for alt rock. Okay, I'm keeping tabs now. I think we have that. Oh yes, SK Erica. Okay, SK Erica. Tell you what, you're third on the list. I'm gonna do this reading. I'm gonna do one for Kinta, and then Bingo Bango Bongo. You will have my undivided attention. Thanks for being here, SK Erica.
Doesn't matter where I've been. This love isn't based on what I've done. Jesus, let your love take over me. Till the light runs out, I will sing with
pretty uncertain about that.
I'm drawing in closer. You make me laugh. You make me laugh.
I don't know. I think RS has trouble with the expression. Potentially. RS might kind of push down certain feelings and then compensate with extra thought. Do you ever get that vibe from RS where it's just like, that was very thoughtful, but then sometimes it just feels cold, like there's no feeling there at all, right? That it's just like, it was very thoughtful. And usually when something's very thoughtful, people do it because they've acted out of emotion. I just think that he has trouble with, like, I think he holds back. Shouldn't assume gender. It's 2020. I think that RS holds back. It's way too many cards. We just need one more for RS. We got a 3-6. If we get a 9 here, if we get a 9 come up here, I'm gonna say it's possible. But right now, it's not like looking so good, to be honest with you. I think that RS has been acting a little bit foolishly when it comes to expression. He's been like pushing a lot down when a lot more actually needs to be like, why doesn't he feel comfortable? Why does he feel so divided to me, Georgia T? Like it's like a us versus them thing, or there's something where like the ego hasn't been fully identified by the spirit, by the soul, by the person, and the journey for that is just beginning. So as far as like being able to communicate truth, everyone's capable of having truth, but expressing them, not holding them down, is gonna like, it seems like it's miles apart because he's caught up in a mental storm. Maybe he's like a super political person, or maybe RS is like been really taken by everything that's been happening in the mainstream, but I don't know why that comes through so strong. Intelligent, thoughtful, organized, but at the end of the day, you know, no sense of like just simple warmth, I want to call it, like a simple warmth. I don't know if that makes sense.
Push me out to sea, baby. It's the best thing
We'll zoom in on
for
these
us
cards.
both.
Okay.
I'll be happy out there, baby.
It goes from like stormy
Fish below and stars above.
to like a dawn, like going on behind this like emperor figure here, there's like a dawn, to like a bright sunshiny day. It's like almost like this guy needs like feeling intervention. You know what I mean? Like somebody like, I don't know. It's not like counseling, but some sort of like mentorship or coaching shit to like let this RS person know that it's okay to confide, to be responsible even for something other than their own mandated intellect. I don't know, that sounds really harsh. That's really weird to say. That's really weird for me to say that. So yeah, and take from that what you will.
Then you throw me back into the water and forget.
Well, God only knows, right? I mean, I'm sure he does in his own way, but I feel like that's just been blocked right now. There's just like a storm of like mental justice, and he's just like feeling mandated lately, like, not even feeling mandated, but like instigated as such. Like he really could use like meditation lessons, or at least like the willingness to try to silence the mind, because see, with the fool with the bag, that's it's like yesterday's mind. All you gotta do is silence your mind once, and you clear so much junk, so much of the old way. But again, we're in this crazy weird time. You know, we're in the new normal, or these are unprecedented times. You know, fuck this. This is crazy what's happening in the world around us right now. So it's going to be difficult for him until things actually settle down. Things actually have a sense of balance again. Once order and chaos get like a little bit more balanced. Because right now it's like mandated. I don't know if it's like a survival mode. His brain's all over the place. Well, it's hard to say. Clarify the fool. You might be right. He will learn, though. He will learn. Someone will teach. Someone will bring all of this green heart energy out of this person. Okay? Maybe you. Maybe you. If you're patient enough, it might be you. But when I ask to clarify the fool, it's like out in the cold when it comes to this stuff. I feel like he's so driven, like, by his own, like he might not even be taking very good care of his money right now. You know, it seems like he's all over the board. This Three of Swords card is about something that needs healing. Okay, it always needs healing. So when we centered this rating on his expression of feeling, when that card came up, like, that's devastating, Peach. Bummerama. But let's offer him hope and support and prayers and love, and hope that it will all work out for you guys. You know what I mean? Alright. Spirit Keeper of the North, shout outs 99.9. Where we're just hanging on the vine, hanging on the line, doing a little radio, doing a little time. Reading tarot and drinking fine wine. No, just kidding. But we would maybe some other time. Alright. It takes a lot of patience and understanding to make a relationship long-term. Absolutely, so many things need to be in place. Someone hurt him pretty bad through swords, can't get out of his head in his own way, trusting love. Hopefully it's me. Yeah, it's a tough one, Peach, for sure. Maybe it can be you. But that expression, that's like, it's not a good time right now for him to be doing that. Right. Hi, Benita. You definitely need to. You missed your reading last night, too. So did Az. But we read for Az. It's going to be Kinta and then Erica, because Erica has all of her loyal listener stars to cash in. I appreciate that. As does Benita. Benita, you missed your reading. That's okay. Love you anyways. Alright, Kenta. The overall energy of the business. What day did you create your business? It's quiet today? Today was your business. You should do a birth. Have you ever done a birth chart for your business? It is quiet, it's slow. Five of Pentacles up here, okay? Which means things could definitely be better. You might be thinking about new business directions as well. And there's something here that's a little bit faded. There's like a ceiling, I feel. Like your business has reached a particular ceiling in terms of what it can do. It's either going to require more investment, more capital, or a different direction as apparent in the Five of Pentacles. We've got number 12, the Hangman up here, which means it's kind of like it's the top of the hour, it's the top of the clock, it's the completion of the circles. You've got a decision to make, I feel, coming up about your business. It's Two of Wands. How do we go next level? Or do we go next level, or do we go in a completely different direction? You are going to, I feel, though, remain in a bit of a holding pattern with your business, which means it's going to be like, you're going to be apprehensive to like invest more in the same, in like different directions. And as far as what you have now, you're going to like be relying on determining factors of sustainability and the overall business goal. Like, I don't know if you wrote a business plan when you started your business. That might be something, if you're facing slow times, a downturn in economy, and struggling with revenues, you could always go back in to the business plan if you created one. See what originally was working is still working, and then adjust the business plan, because that might be what's needed here, so that the hangman can like kind of get down on his office, position of inaction or inability to do anything. And then, you can take the bull by the horns with the 2 of wands. You can take the ship by the wheel and begin to steer it a little bit more openly. And this could speak to diversification of business words. What stupid words. But yeah, okay. I wish things were better for you, Kinta. I really do. And high fives for hanging in there. Get it? See what I did there? But, if you're wanting to improve on this, if you want things to pick up, if you want to increase revenues, think about revisiting the business plan or creating a business plan and then seeing how you can diversify that plan to incorporate, because I know you have more ideas for businesses than you have the time to actually run those businesses. So I would extrapolate upon your directions or your avenues, right? 2 of Wands, this is always standing in a port city, ready to go somewhere new. Right? As far as I think that there's something here where it's like you have more opportunity than you're realizing, Kinta. Okay, you're in a position there now, but you have the option to expedite your way out of poor finances or out of slow business times, but you just need to still realize that. And I think it's going to take some solid investigating for sure. But it's like you have the right idea, because you're like, my business is going to have its own mindset, its own consciousness. It's going to thrive. Now that I've established it, it's going to thrive, or it's not going to thrive. So if it's not thriving, remember that you created it, okay? It's your business. It does have it's either up or down. It's not reflective of you, but at the end of the day, you were still the one that created it. So you can go back to the origins of that. You know how does even innately when we began the reading, I asked, do you remember what day, astrologically speaking, your business was born? Have you ever done a birth chart for your business? How detailed is your business plan? And what can you do to that business plan to write in contingencies now, where if you do experience slow time, you don't have to wonder if it's an eclipse. You don't have to wonder if it's due to the stars. You don't have to wonder if it's, due to collective energy being all weird and wonky and sideways, And it's more of a collective thing. The economy's down for everyone, Even with everything starting to open up back, it's not full capacity. It's not the way it was. People are leery and people are worried, right? So, yeah, well, I mean, if it was one of those businesses that you were set to set up and run on its own, well, then it's like, even though it might be automated or online, automated doesn't mean unattended, and it doesn't mean that it can't come back. You're its source, Kinta. Okay? Don't forget that. You are the business's source. Without you, there is no business. I. Ooh, really good stuff. Just like some soft tunes. Just some vibes on a Friday night. Did you guys see the light ships over Miami? Those weren't even the light ship. Those weren't even the actual light ships. Light ships were dark. Those were the underling ships. Those was different species. They were the lizards or the greys. I swear we'd never talk about politics or aliens or anything weird like that, but God, this year's been so crazy. Global plague, borderline civil war. If that doesn't work, disclosures next. Disclosures got to be next. How else could they blow up an election here? All right. So, just going to take a quick moment to breathe. Special warm 99.9. Welcome to Christina L. Thank you for joining today. That's awesome. Thank you for just thank you for today. Even though today's energies were kind of like, good thing it was Friday. Like, these were like bucket energies. I swear, like, they were like, I felt like I was going back into the bucket. It was like 626, and even some people like wrote in and posted about like kind of feeling like a little bit off today, like a little bit like extra lonely or extra, you know, ants in the pantsy, or like for me generally I just like had a case of the dropsies and overall made some bad decisions and had a terrible day at work. First one in 2 months. But it wasn't even that it was terrible. It was just because it was like Bash on Chronos Day, right? 626, 2020. 99.9. And even though there was some of that in the collective today, it's good vibes all the time. We're going to be speaking shortly with an old friend of the program, SK Erica Ninja. All right. And then I hope to talk to Benita and anybody else that wants to jam. We can do a 99.9 entry for some more freaking tarot. It is free tarot. It is freaking tarot on the Friday Night Light Ships 99.9. You know where to find me, SK Erica. Skarka. Welcome to June. Welcome to For Your Animal's Health. Thank you for the amazing tribute today. I appreciate the donation. I'd tell you a story about what happened, but it's a long story, and it takes even longer when I tell it. It wasn't that bad. It was like everything was just off by a nanosecond, you know? But I did pick up on some other collective stuff, like, you know, people were dealing with colds. Some people were dealing with, like, loneliness and stuff like that, like. And these are, like, good people. Good people. Have you ever heard of the human design? Look, if you have it, it's like astrology 5.0. Like 5G astrology. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I might check it out. I've never heard of that before, human design. I know a lot of this stuff, like, what do they call it, like the quantum jumping thing. Like, that's kind of like a new name for something that's been around for like a very, very long time. So yeah, it's interesting. I'll have to check it out. I've never heard of it before. Was that all you wanted to ask me, Erica? I got my cards out. Kinta, you could just turn us down. Put us off in the corner of the room. Let us be your white noise and drift off to La La Land. Found out you're like a wise old hermit with open energy channels. You can lock yours up too. What kind of information do they want? Do they want your like mother's maiden name and first 16 digits of your credit card? I'm just teasing. I'm sure it's very benevolent. It's very good. But what kind of information do they need? Absolutely, Erica. Thanks for being OG. Oh, thanks for being here through the hiatus, staying subscribed. You guys that have did that, like Benita, Christina, it means so much to me. Kinta. And to all the new people, if there's any newbies floating in and around the chat room, get at me, because you'll go VIP, you go right to the top of the list. If you haven't received a reading here before, 100%. Riddy was there last night. Did we read Riddy Tadvi? Yeah, I think we read for you last night. Yeah, we'll see. Well, let me talk to Erica and Benita. And then we've got a lot of people that are floating around too, so we'll take a 99.9. So. Oh, okay. So just like a birth chart, and then it like, what does it do? Does it just like fart out personality profiling? Kind of like astrology? I'm just teasing. Enough respect to the 12 signs of the zodiac. Enough inspiration, enough respect.
Are you ready, dear? Oh, we must be sure there's no turning back.
Anybody else finding the background music too loud? We've been hearing both sides of the argument. It's too loud. It's not loud enough. It's too loud. It's fine. Don't touch it. Turn it up. Turn it down. This is a good one. Oh, Christina, did you get the name of the hummingbirds? So you can look it up. The song's called Hummingbirds by James Forrest. Not this song. This song, Shannon, if you want to find it, it's called Heaven Knows. And the band is called The Hunts. Hunts. The Hunts. Yeah, like hermit style. You got hermit. The things that happen to girl. I asked the cards about it, Erica, and it came up with number 10 major arcana. That's what it came up with. Wheel of Fortune. Isn't that wild? We're all a part of it. Shows you how to line with your true self accurate. That's crazy. I wonder if it works on for extraterrestrials. How they interact with others, soul lessons, role in tribe, and interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. The human, let me write it down. It's the human design, right? .com. I will check that out. You've been getting this card a lot? Let's see what else comes for you. Storm is on our heels and we'll be swept away. Pentacles for SK Erica as well. Looking out for your people. That's what I get off that 10 card. You're doing a great job. That's double 10. It's like, it's not quite 20/20, it's 10/10. You know, it's half that. And I see you looking around at people that are not your people. And you're like, if you only knew the half, if you only had the insight that I am privy to because of my soul family. Your tribe, the wheel, that's one thing. But the depth of the Ten of Pentacles is another thing. It's like rivers run very deep for you, Eric. They do, and like meaningfulness. We'll take this. You're lucky you get extra cards today. There's another 10 of Cups there. Extra people. We can see these last two maybe as a bit of like a challenge right now. The energy's somewhat vibrant with the Seven of Wands, but it's like coming in with authority. You're holding the upper hand. You're holding the proverbial high ground in something. I don't know. It might be a matter of actual finances, but it might be the moral high ground as well with the Ten of Cups there. You're holding the high ground in the situation, and it could be with the Wheel of Fortune, like lighting up your reading. There's triple tens up top, eh? The very first reading of the day was triple knights, and this is triple tens up top. So what I make of that is this is about you deciding now whether or not you're going to enjoy your time on the slide, whether or not you're going to choose to stand in line to go on the slide again, or if you just want to like make your merry way over to the dang merry-go-round. Because it feels like there were times in the past where you might have been pigeonholed. You might have felt the walls closing in on you about certain aspects in certain situations, but a new way of thinking kind of emerged this year for you. I feel, SK Erica. And now it's like, instead of the walls closing in, your energy is more into expanding. I don't like that Seven of Wands there, but hopefully it's reflective of the past, or it just reaffirms that kind of high ground we were talking about. So, in this energy of expansion, are you going to take the wheel and choose your direction? Or are you going to be in a more receptive mode and alertly silent witnessing the cues from the universe that you know and that feels so good to you? So that's kind of interesting. And there might be other people, like your people, as weird as this is going to, like, your people might kind of like demand an answer from you. I almost hear like a Jeopardy theme song where it's like, you only have 30 seconds to write your answer down. Like, as much as you're like standing and fighting and leading the spiritual wellness of your people, like it's beautiful soul family all around you. They might be demanding like some sort of like statement or answer from you, and not like demanding in like in a demanding sense. But you know, it's kind of like that expectation is there, or they keep hinting at that, and I don't know, maybe they're just like kind of like being a little nosy and want to know, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's a nice reading. Like the word girl that got the triple knights, like that was cool, but I think this is even a little cooler here with the triple tens up top. Let's see that 5-card reading. That's like big money at the casino. Just dang, 5 cards and we got 3 of a kind dealt to you. All right, thanks Erica. We're living in those hyper synchronicities, Benita. Yeah, that stuff's kind of cool when that happens. It's always happening. It's just whether or not we're alert to it. Is anyone else having trouble with the volume? Riddy is struggling. Oh yeah, Benita was here like the first week we like lit up the studio, and Christina too. Yeah, you're way cool. You're way cool. Don't be calling things way cool when you're way cool. And it's always a drop-in, right? We don't want to like formulate any kind of like dependence, because we know that does not go well. The people grow overly attached to their readings. You gotta sometimes give this stuff room to breathe, and that's why, like, even though Benita and Christina were here the first week, they totally knew. It's like, we're like a little desert oasis. You come visit us for a little while until your camel's watered and your backpack is packed with fresh fruit, and then you're ready to journey on again. And then you come back and visit us whenever you're passing our way or whenever you feel the need. But you're always welcome to drop in. Okay, thanks, Christine. My new rule is I need to hear it from two people. Because one person speaks up and then I start adjusting it, and then other people are like, no, it's the other way. What are we even doing here? What was it? I love when I lose track of what's going on. Oh yeah, Benita. Check it. Benita. What's up? Let's get you some cards out if you would like. And then I promise you guys we'll play the 99.9 game. We'll put it in there and we'll give out some more free readings. The Wander vibes. They call it the Wander vibes. Not all who wander are lost. I've heard that saying before. Who, Ralph the dog? I'm trying to think, Kent, of who had a little brown dog, Doggy Dots. Christopher Capricorn, be returning back into my life. Will he come back? Will he be back? Let's find out. Let's ask. Big shout out to the Spirit Keeper of the North. It's a Friday night broadcast, 99.9 on June 26, 2020. Happy to be with you. I'm going to shuffle up the cards for Benita and Christopher. Grr. Capricorn with a K. I like it. I thought I did turn it down. Something's going on. It's my nemesis. Audio is my nemesis. I try to find the balance. And today has been like such like garbage can energy sometimes. It's like, I don't know if it's if Mercury's in retrograde. I have been so far away from my astrology and my almanac guide that I just don't know what's going on. Okay. It's okay, we can turn it down a bit. We're gonna play some music, man. We're gonna let it play on into the night. Play on, play up. And I'm doing whatever I want, because it's a freestyle Friday. I had a garbage can kind of day. There's a fool. Look at that foolishness. What's going on with all that foolishness? When I look at this card, I see an open heart. I see kind of unbounded and free, like a wild nature, like an untamed heart. He said he's Capricorn. Coming up here in this reading more like a King of Swords. Romance is like a switch with this guy. It's like on and off and on and off. I'm romantic, no I'm not. I'm romantic. I'm feeling romantic, now I'm not. Now you see me, now you don't. Right? Seven of Swords type energy there. You know, we just talked about how the songs sync up to these readings. I do have a good feeling with this, Anita, but you know that I would never promise anything that I wasn't 99.9% sure of. And with this Seven of Swords here being there, like there's something to be said for his intentions right here. They're not consistent. There's no underlying value that connects him to always, what are the words I'm looking for here? There's like this, I might just need some more cards. Wow, you've stumped me with Christopher. Tough energy to see into. He's not going too far too fast. But it's like a switch. It's like the depth of the water is heavy, and then it becomes shallow again for a time. And then it's heavy, and then it's shallow again. But I'm not 100% sure that he would be back. Like the way the energy sits today, Benita, it's almost as if this heart is like unbounded and free, and he's just like not looking to get into it, I guess you could say. And that's hard news to deliver if that was your hope for him to be back into your life. I don't have it right now or in the very near future. The energies just don't stand that way today, okay, with the King of Swords being there. But I think it's because there's like, Christopher is doing Christopher right now in that very Capricornian kind of way that they can do that, right? They can get so like head in the sand deep in an idea or their project, which is kind of like the other side of the sword of the King of Swords here, right? And trying to make the most out of a situation or an idea, but unbounded and free. So they're feeling liberated, but to other people, it's like the view would be narrow. He could be doing much more, but he's not. So unfortunately, that's a no for me today, Benita.
There's no second guessing, I can be myself.
But again, you know the situation better than I do. If this is one of these, day-to-day type things, it could all change. But these cards just have it as a no for me today. Breaks my little heart. Big hugs, Benita. Big hugs. He is such a workaholic. Yeah. Why? And that's weird. Like to feel like liberated and unbounded and free by it, but to actually have it be the reverse of what the people that adore him would think. King 7-3. That's a tough one. Look at that, workaholic. Three of Pentacles was reversed there, and the world reversed. It's a small world after all, especially when you make it that way. So, are we looking for this song or the last one? I'll pull it up for you. This is called Bold and her name is Faith Richards. Before that was a song called Made to Fall in Love by Michael Shines. Hopefully that answers your question. Benita, thanks for stopping by. I wish I had better news for you. Oh, so the retrograde has... Oh, okay. Good. I'm glad you got what you needed. At least we could get you a new song for your playlist. We couldn't get that. We couldn't get Christopher to get his head out of his sand. Say, hey Christopher, get your head out of your sand. Just to be nice. It's good stuff. Alright. I'm not sure who's in the chat room. I'm not sure how many people are even here. Probably just a handful, which is just about right. Channel's finding its stride again. It's all about quality. Is there anybody that hasn't received a reading yet that's just hanging out? Oh, and Christina, if you want cards, you can let me know. You can let me know. Riddy. I think I'm going to turn down the music and talk to Riddy. Okay. That's as low as I can get it. I don't know, it depends. Do you like still believe in food? Like, do you think we need food? That'd be like my first guess would be food. Get the food that makes you feel good. That feel good food. Kiki! What's up, Kiki? Hello! Welcome to 99.9. Thanks for turning on the channel. Yeah, and you're on it. And you're up next. I love it. I love it. Don't spam the chat, I'll kick you off. Okay, this is how it's gonna go. Riddy is next, and then Kiki. That's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. Don't spam the chat. Mary spams the chat. She's so wonderful. She comes in, she sent a donation, she had an awesome reading, and then she spammed the chat. So I had to go full dad on it. Yeah, but she donated. That gives you some wiggle room. That gives you some wiggle room on the 99.9. Keep the music flowing, keep the lights on. You know, that kind of stuff. I appreciate you guys so much. Can you still not hear, Riddy? Go ahead and post your question, Riddy. Riddy might have some problems with the settings on the computer. Maybe it's like the low bass. Maybe it's the how I'm holding my mic. I don't know. Kiki, where are you calling us from? Germany? No, wait, that says Gemini, baby. Okay, what's up, Gemini? Riddy, we're just vibing out. We're vibing out. So you'll either have to make do or I don't know, but I'm not gonna turn the music off. It's not even very loud. I turned it way down. So you might have to adjust your settings and then come back to us. Because we got vibe here. We got a tribe and we got a vibe, and sometimes, you know, it's the way it's done when we're doing it live. America. I love America. Let's make tarot great again. How can you not hear me? How are you not hearing me? Ooh. Okay, Riddy's gonna have to wait until a program where we're not playing music for a reading, or adjust your settings. We're gonna move on to Kiki. Sorry, Riddy. I know I read for you yesterday. You're always welcome here, but we'll have to figure out what's going on. Unless, like, do you have like a hearing disability? Because if you have special needs, I'll definitely accommodate you for sure. But just be open. Go ahead, Kiki, post your question. Okay, well, I received good news from Antonio. The Pisces coming back to State University in the fall, in the next few weeks. Okay, let's hope these universities get open. Hey, let's hope it's all going down. We're gonna ask about Antonio to find out if Antonio's coming back to school in the fall. let's be honest, Kiki. How much have you been thinking about Antonio? How much have you been thinking about this person? You've been thinking about this person a lot, like lots and lots, like lots and lots and lots and lots. Hey, that's okay. I'm not here to judge, but the Nine of Swords just is here to let me know, like, I don't want you to lose any sleep over this very handsome person that will be coming back to school in the fall. Something about rest, sleeping. You've been dreaming of this person even. Definitely heavy on the mind. Very heavy. 9 of Swords now with 4 of Swords. One person's sleeping soundly. The other person's not. Focused prayers, Wheel of Fortune. The jury's out. Clarity on the Wheel of Fortune, please. Oh my goodness. Well, I can't tell you one way or the other if he hasn't decided yet. And that's what these cards are showing me, is that he hasn't decided yet. Still like thinking about it. Still like playing it out. I think he could if he wanted to. He could come back. The opportunity is there, but he hasn't decided to yet. Which, I mean, I don't know the status of how you guys' post-secondaries are down in America, but normally like housing applications would already be open and all that stuff, people getting signed up, but I don't see him as making those steps just yet. He's your boyfriend. Oh, okay. That's why he looks like you look matched in the atmosphere, right? But somebody's sleeping soundly and somebody's not. He thinks about you too, right? So that's good. That's what this shows. I'm glad you clarified that that's your boyfriend for me. Thank you for doing that. It's like you think about him a lot, and he thinks about you too. But word is out on school. It's kind of reassuring to see this magician looking into this book here. But 1 sword, 1 wand that are highlighted in this with the open energy of the Wheel of Fortune. There are a lot of external factors at play where it's like his decision is being based on like numerous things and a variety of factors. So he hasn't like completely decided yet. But if I had to warrant, I think that he's probably leaning more towards deciding to go back to that school, but he just hasn't committed yet. Just hasn't pulled the trigger and like dropped the tuition fees and stuff like that. That's what I'm seeing. And if he's your boyfriend, you should just kind of like, is that what he's been telling you? Because I wonder why you would ask me unless that's what he's been telling you. Sorry, that's just how that would make sense in my logical mind, right? If he's your boyfriend, he'd probably just let you know or you're discussing it, but maybe that resonates with you, or I'm telling you what he's telling you is that I don't know yet. So you can let me know if that makes sense or if that resonates, Kiki. So I've got a genuine I don't know for your answer because he hasn't pulled the trigger. He hasn't decided, but it looks like he's leaning towards it. He would like to, I think. But there's always there's this wild card in this situation. This is almost like that's another opportunity or another direction that's been offered to Antonio in his young years, which is natural for younger people in their timelines, right? For that to happen often. It's like he's wishy-washy. Yeah. Well, it's all good. But yeah, his head's in the book. I like that. I keep getting drawn to that now that I've seen it. But it's all about this individual, like the Sphinx holding the sword under the bed, and the staff that he's got in his arms here. It's like the single idea. If there were like better accreditations that he could find and was like, I don't know, it's not like he's searching for another option or the best option, but he's definitely still open-minded. He likes to keep his future wide open. And that's probably why, even though like housing and tuition payments or like applications and stuff may be open, I don't think, I see that's the reason why he hasn't pulled the trigger on this. Good luck with him. He'll tell you when he knows for sure, but he's being honest with you, I feel. Again, with the single sword representing the honesty that he just doesn't quite know yet, right? All right. And with that, I have no idea what's going on here. Let's see. Oh, that's okay. I've come to accept the fact that the chat is like a lot of the time just a giant feedback loop for the audio. It's too loud, it's too soft. I'm holding the mic too far away, too close. What I want to do, I'm going to go out and get a headset, and then I hope to improve sound quality. I'm like really working on it, and then we can hopefully start bringing you some like podcast quality audio with the background tunes. It's kind of like my goal. But thanks, Kiki Gemini baby. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's okay, Erica. I appreciate it, because a lot of times I'll ask the chat to, what's perfect? Can we get the audio perfect? I'm usually just like, can you at least hear me? Yeah. I hope you get some clarity soon. 100%. Okay, and Riddy was looking 6 months. Let's do 6 cards for Riddy. And this is like an ambient track, so we can turn it down just a little bit. So little, in fact, that we can barely hear it. We'll turn this down. Turn that up. And I'll go full level. So thank you very much. What's shaking? Oh no, the music's on again. Okay, Riddy, get ready. I'm pulling 6 cards for 6 months, just for you. Thanks for being here. No, thank you very much. I appreciate you being here, Riddy. It's a 6 card, 6 month reading, just for you, because you've been so patient. Okay. Well, those are happy emojis. Those are happy emojis. I must be saying your name right then. That's a good clue that I'm saying your name right. 6 months for Riddy, please. Let's see what we got. 4 of Cups. For July, the card of August. For August. Leo season, right on time. September. This reading is reminding me how fast the year is actually going. You think New Year's will be off the hook this year? Because this year has been so crazy. 4 of Swords. Couple 4s on the board now. 8 of Pentacles. And then the reversal on the Justice card. Alright, where can we begin? Let's begin in Cancer season in July for you, Riddy, with the 4 of Cups. I would encourage you to keep your energy levels up, okay? Whatever it takes. Running, biking, hiking, swimming. The season is there for you. It's the time of your life. The Four of Cups reminds you that every day is a blessing, that every day is a gift, and it should be recognized as such. Live in the moment, live for today, live for you, and do all that you can do to support your vessel, namely your body and the subtle body, to be on the same side of you. Avoid the temptation and the risk of slipping into lethargy and apathy over things that are beyond your control. Okay, that's sort of the summer daydream type card in July here. And I don't know where in the world you're from. It might even be a different season for you. But for this next month, try and keep your energy levels up. Stay active. It's going to be important for you. Okay? Then there could be challenges coming in August. It's nothing that you can't handle. Remember, Source and Spirit's never going to put anything in your way that you can't handle. But it looks like they're not really obstacles. They appear more as challenges for you coming in the month of August. But this is growth, determination, wisdom of spirit that is shining through. So you may also experience a reconciliation or moments of unity with someone special in August. Okay. September, we have a little bit of the waiting game starting to go on here. This will be a changing of the seasons as well. Changing of the guard. There's probably something going on astrologically that's big too. Number 12 major coming up. I don't know, I'm so far away from my astrology books and my almanac. So, Four of Swords, leading you in. September, October is just going to feel like more like par for the course, business as usual. I don't see any major big shakeups or these challenges that were happening in August. They tend to subside. And even October looks like it's going to be more of a reflective time. This will be a time where you may think about reaching out to people from the past, or people from the past may be reaching out to get in contact with you, and I see this coming in October. Okay, November. This is determination. This is the card of discipline. This is the Eight of Pentacles, and this card has been kind of hiding in the tarot deck. It's not coming out in a lot of readings. It's not coming out to play too often at all. When you have the Eight of Pentacles, you have accreditation. You have new credibility coming in November. So that's good to have. And that might be just like acknowledgement for a job well done. Or this may be you becoming industrious on a level where you're motivated yourself to actually, make more of what you have, which is good. Especially if that transfers over into the area of spirit. And then December. Be wary of bad decisions in December, okay? Be wary of things that you might decide to, celebrate too early, or kind of take a vacation, an untimely or an unplanned sojourn or trip when that's not really what's called for. And these sorts of things. Just be wary of bad decisions coming in December. Like, recognize the course that you were on in November and try not to stray from that, even though it looks like December could be filled with like competition or an uphill battle of some form or some time. Hey? But it's good. It should be all synchronistic for you, right? The songs synchronize out to the reading, and you requested no music. And look what happened. The music quit. So isn't that interesting how that happened? I was like, no, I'm not turning the music off for you. And then the music said, no. You don't get to say. And it turned it off by itself. So I'm glad that you got the reading just the way you ordered it. It's like Burger King. Have it your way. Thanks for being on the program, Reedy. I appreciate you. Let's see what we can come up with for funky jams. It's 99.9. Heavy 6-month reading. I'm sweating bullets. It's like the way it used to be. I used to get so warm doing these things. and the feeling's back. Hello, seekers. That reminds me of what's her name? The cute I shouldn't say the cute brunette that does Sarah Verba. She always says, "Hello, gorgeous seekers." She's like got hero status around here. All right, welcome to Steve S. Thanks for coming in the room. Hey, Chrissy has a question. Thanks, Kinta. Appreciate you. I didn't even see Chrissy slip in there. Hey, it's all good. You caught us at a good time. I didn't read for anybody for like 4 months, 5 months. You guys all have divine timing on your side. All of that good synchronicity. We were chirping Kronos, the god of perceived time. We were chirping him earlier in the program. Done with that fool. And then we gave homage. We're paying homage and big shout outs to Spirit Keeper of the North. Oh yeah, that's right. You were here yesterday, Chrissy, and then I don't think we did your reading. I don't think you were gone when your name was called. So I'm glad you reconnected today. That's excellent. Party time, excellent. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle the cards. You never had a boyfriend before? Already a day ahead for Riddy. Okay, good stuff. Do we ever have an original thought? You should hear the people, the sponsor of the day that wrote in, Steve. They were like realtors. This is like what it was called. What is it, Charlie? Homo sapien reality. We put the homo in home ownership. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Don't you worry, Chrissy. I'll be right with you. We can have a look. They're the realtor people. Homo sapien realty. I'm just having a little fun. Don't worry, I'm not the most politically correct guy. We're just here making tarot great again. You got that right, Chrissy. You got that right. I think it can work for some people. Dating apps have this ability to like mirror the energy that we're putting into them as well. I've found through my own personal experience. And normally I don't talk about my personal experiences here. But I've done the Tinder thing. And I find like it's hot and cold. It's hit or miss. What you really have to watch out for, I feel, especially probably for the ladies on those dating sites, is the gentlemen who want to be involved, and then once they get involved, then they don't want to be involved anymore. That's tough. That's the hardest part. I think as well with dating apps, you can't go with what you're generally attracted to in 3D land, in 3D reality on the dating apps. You have to think outside of your attraction zone almost. You have to find like those people that are like kind of borderline, like I don't know if they're attractive, by looking at their dumb pictures, but they're kind of attractive. Those are the people that way when you get together, if the connection, the chemistry, and the compatibility itself is the thing that makes it a yes for you, if the personality becomes the deal maker instead of the being sold on the attraction piece, I think those are the type of people that find real success on dating apps. And other ones that come on too strong or just say, I like you because you fit the persona and the paradigm of what I'm attracted to, then it always starts off on that narcissistic first footstep, you know, where it's like self-fulfilling prophecy, you know. Yeah, and we talked about that a little over the last couple years, about how it's tougher to reach out for that same apple in the grocery store and strike up a conversation because there's a large portion of the autonomous population that is completely shook right now about the high vibration of altruistic speech. You know what I mean? And then when it only takes a certain percentage of the population to become shook about it, and then the rest are like, well, I don't know if they're one of the percentage of the shook population, so then therefore they start shutting down their innate persona of connecting through that, right? Think less, feel more, right? Yeah, and speech goes back to a lot more about thought than it does about feeling. 100%, Steve. I feel like this is kind of like a group reading for Chrissy. Everybody's got these like ideas about it, and they're so true. They're so true. All right, but we'll get some cards out for you. What's your sign, Chrissy? Absolutely. Have you been listening? We were just talking about dating apps while I was putting the energy into your cards. They're getting a good workout, Chrissy. They're getting a good shuffle for your reading. Oh, you're Libra. Libra. We've had lots of Libras on the program lately. We read for Cher. She's a Libra. Look at this. Look at your first popper. Do you know much about the tarot, Chrissy? I don't know if you know much about the tarot. But this is the Ten of Cups. This is a card of domestic bliss. Okay? Which is nice. This lets me know that your person is going to find you, and this love is going to find you in this lifetime. Look at this. Two of Cups reversed. It's just not happening right now. The dates aren't happening. The ideal romance isn't coming into your life right now. It's kind of the opposite. Like, you're being preserved almost, I feel, for a more important, almost like preordained by the cosmos type of relationship. You're actually doing yourself a service by not getting into it with anyone right now, I feel. And Libra, it almost looks like, well, maybe not Virgo, but Taurus or Capricorn might play out. We've got the King of Pentacles here. This is a strong person. This is a wealthy person. Okay, this is also a more mature person. And to be honest, I don't want to make you cry or anything. I'm almost crying. This person isn't coming in anytime soon. This person here in the Ten of Cups, like your forever person, or the person that you dedicate, like the big serious relationship, they're not coming in for a while yet. So now, the 2 is always a number of decision. This means you have a choice. This means you've been given opportunity to, have relationships that don't work out. Beat your head against the locker. Beat your head against the wall. Don't do that. You also have the option to live carefree, to come out of the hermiting narrative or the isolating narrative that without that boyfriend, without that person, that you can't live fulfilling days, that needs to be a part. And it's tough because this always comes back to dirty desire playing into it. You've been lied to in the past, and I think that needs to be healed. Okay, that needs to be healed. And you're also at a time where physical attraction, passion, and lovemaking are probably going to be, you're going to have a relationship that's going to be very beautiful, that's going to be very real. But kind of, it's when you let your guard down. You've been lied to before, and someone's going to become very sweet on you. But then you're going to be awakened to the broader concept of your overarching purpose of your love life. So this person may still, your next relationship may still be fleeting, even though you might refer to them with the label of boyfriend. Okay? I don't know about 60. There's opportunity for children here. But see, this kind of, I'm glad we didn't see the Eight of Swords here. But this is about kind of feeling trapped by the unhappiness of not having. Okay? You've been given a great opportunity here to live carefree and to date, to explore. Whether it's asshole, junkie, or millionaire, it doesn't matter. You are free to, like Kinta said, put yourself out there. But you know the consequences of doing that too routinely, right? You have a high level of respect for yourself and for other people, and that's really good. But you also have very high standards, I feel, as a parent with the King of Pentacles. You have very high standards as well for what you would like to see in a man, friend, right? And so what I would say to you is that you still have yet to explore the depths of relationship, love, success, failure, happiness, anguish, before, so your water can become like muddy and then become clear again, because it's like somebody went in there with this dirty lie or this dirty Ace of Swords and went down in and scraped up all the mud at the bottom of the pond, and now the beautiful water, you can't see your own gorgeous reflection in the beautiful still water because it's all muddy, and it takes time for that turbidity to settle out of the water for it to become clear again. But in the meantime, what I'm saying is like, you've got a good head on your shoulders. You are free to explore, and it's almost like as if with the Ten of Cups here, the cosmos has given you this chapter of your life to push you in that direction of self-exploration, finding self-love and happiness, so that when the waters do become clear, you'll easily be able to recognize the person that comes your way or that comes into your life is your forever person. But it's not happening anytime soon. So big hugs for that. Okay? Not if you don't do anything about it, you know? You're the master of your own seas. You're the master of your seas. The tarot doesn't define what will or will not happen to you. Only you define what will or will not happen to you. And usually that comes from deep inside yourself. Okay? So these are some of the things I'm talking about where you've been given this opportunity to be more carefree, to let go of being stuck in that unhappy cycle of thinking and the expectation that happiness will come when the boyfriend arrives, right? You've been given the quest or a puzzle to figure out of how does the happiness arrive so that when the boyfriend gets there, you actually receive it and it doesn't blow up like a short term, being catfished on Tinder, that kind of thing. It's there for your growth and for your security, right? Yeah, it's possible. She could be right 100%. 100%. And that's what I'm telling you, is it's up to you, right? That person just doesn't meet you. Meeting takes two people, right? So it's all about the position, your level of exploration, or how far you're willing to go, in terms of putting yourself out there. And if it happens just chance and circumstance, maybe you're at a conference for work, or maybe you're on summer holidays somewhere, and there he is, right? Yeah, well, that just takes, and I'll be honest with you, that just takes a little bit more emotional security and emotional maturity, so that thoughts like that and feelings like that don't arise. You'll work your way through it, 100%. I know, Chrissy. It doesn't make you weird or bad or anything like that. It just means that you've been given the task, you've been given the puzzle of the cosmos to feel happy, okay? From a place that is not outside of yourself. And I know that's probably difficult for you to understand right now, because the desire can be overwhelming. It can be like a tidal wave. It can be like turbid water where you're swimming. You paid $9.99 to go scuba diving in some cheap little resort town, but the water's so damn muddy you can't even see the little fish. It's about that. It's about waiting for the perception of the clarity to clear up, because you got to view it through instead of like, what do they call them, rose-colored glasses. You want to look at things through that lens of happiness that already exists within you, right? That's good. That's good. Eat healthy, go to the gym. That gets your mind in the right track. Yeah. Well, it's just not yet. I mean, think about that. Think about what you want to do. Not because it's like you go to the gym and eating healthy for nothing. You're going to the gym and you're eating healthy with the hope, with the expectation that that's going to bring you happiness through a boyfriend, right? Try going to the gym and eating healthy so that you feel good, not for nothing, and not to be a beacon of attraction. Okay, Chrissy? I'm going to end this reading now. It's going to end this call now, but I want to tell you, and forgive me, it might be upsetting to you, but you have a lot of work to do. You have a long way to go before your mind is ready to be in a position to receive that fulfilling person in your life. Okay? There's even just the tone of your chat it's like marred in like a victimhood or victim mindset. Okay? So I just encourage you. Absolutely. You might not have had your Saturn return yet. Like, you might be very young. I don't want to assume your age. And I mean, you could validate your age for me if you want, but you don't have to. But I just think that there's a lot of maturing in that process that needs to go on there before you're like ready to accept this on like the levels that like we're talking about, right? Or what these cards have for you. There's aces there. Have hope. There's always hope. Okay, Chrissy? Just remember that. I mean, when all else seems lost, hope, and know that you deserve love. If you're doing the right things, you go to the gym, but do that because you love yourself. Can't date yourself. We joke about that. And you're in your prime too, right? Just have hope and find that source of self-love, because that's the key to opening up the door to boyfriends, good relationships. Okay? All right. Tough one. Hard one. Big hugs for Chrissy Chandler, everybody. Stick with it, Chrissy. Hopefully I'm totally wrong. I'm totally out to lunch. And the other reader that said you'll meet someone later this year is absolutely right. And you will fall in love and be together forever. I really hope that happens for you. I truly do. Okay? All right. Big hugs for Chrissy Chandler, everybody. Getting warm. And we're going to take a rest on it after that. We're going to take a bit of a rest on it. It's like, do you remember your first love? The first person that you were so convinced unequivocally that this was the one, that this was like the gift from heaven, that this person was sent by the divine to make you feel that elevated, lifted, heightened sensation that love was there, opening its arms to you. I think everybody needs that. Chrissy needs that more than ever. But the hardest part about that first person is it sets the tone. It sets the tone for that. Okay, now I'm going to ask another question. Who remembers breaking up with that person? Who remembers the following out with that person? Right? It's like you got both sides of it. You got the heart massage. You might have got the spanking, but then you got like the harshest, most head-cracking wake-up call of your life. And I mean, we all go on the fool's journey. Who wouldn't? It's filled with the necessary experience of spirit and emotion that we need in order to self-actualize. Right? So then that way, your awareness increases and you find yourself free to move about the planet, do what's important to you, differentiate between happiness and gratification. It's a thin line, hey? What is gratifying and what creates happiness? Sometimes it's like lurked or it's painted with the same brush, right? Sorry, Chrissy's reading just got me like next level, and I hope she's still here to listen to it, but something tells me that she might have floated on. And we'll all float on, all right. She's going to be okay. She's going to be all right. But it's like we were talking about, you know, you're given fish or you learn how to fish, you know. And the experience is more than the object, right? And humans are funny. Humans are different because when that object is another human being, that 3D monkey body, the Tweeter and the Monkey Man were hard up for cash. I don't know what they were doing all night. But that said, it throws a wrench into the mix. It like monkey wrenches the whole paradigm because experience versus object. When that other object becomes a person, that person is not an object. That person is an experience within themselves. They're their own universe. They're their own solar system. It's like you have to experience an experience, or you're experiencing the other experience, which is that person. And unlike an object, when you experience an object, it's kind of finite. It's linear and it's finite. It's there, you can touch it, you can perceive it with your five senses. You put it down, you look away, and then it doesn't exist anymore, like in the eyes of a 2-year-old, out of sight, out of mind. It's object-based. But when you're experiencing an experience, and you know how marketing, they'll always try and capitalize, they'll sell you the experience, right? Experiencing the experience it can be quite fleeting. It can be quite dynamic and unpredictable because it's experience. It's like buying a movie ticket to the theater, and you go in to watch the movie, but you don't know what the genre of movie you're about to see is. Are you going to be scared to death? Are you going to be bored to tears? Are you going to feel happy? Are you going to be taking on this emotional roller coaster, milk saucer drinker of a ride? Like you don't know, right? Unless you've unless you have had the prior experience, you know that you're not comfortable going in to see a movie called Undead 13 or whatever it might be, right? It's because you've already validated that experience. And that's why that first love, that first person that came in, was so critical, vital, and in many occasions preordained to give you that cowboy boot to the head type feeling, awakening. And it's hard to explain to somebody that hasn't had that first one the reason why. It's even maybe it's just hard for me to explain it. My brain is like kind of rolling around in a circle right now, because love has ways. Love has this strange way. And romance, hey? Romance. What a 20th century idea. Like, talk about monkey buddy. I think about like the caveman, and like how romance was born out of like survival, you know. And then, like, because we've become so comfortable in the last 100 years, survival's been taken out of the equation. So then, like, the attraction factor and, like, the reasons for dating, it's not that they're unnatural, but they completely don't fit the traditional energies, because people date and want to fall in love for all different kinds of reasons. And people express and show their love in all different kinds of ways. So it turns into this real, like, witch's brew of, like, what's right and what's not. How much paprika is too much paprika? Is it throwing the taste of the soup off, you know? And that's why people need to figure out their paprika. They need to figure out their level. Like, how good do they taste in a spiritual way, mind you, not like in a... Like, right now, if you were to lick me, it would just taste like mosquito repellent. So I don't advise that. But at the same time, like, how good do you taste spiritually? You never know until you have a sip out of your own cup. The metaphorical self-love. All right? I'll get off the soapbox now and let you guys vibe to this song for a little bit. Thanks for allowing me this room for expression and expansion. And Chrissy, I hope you were there to hear that. But if not, we send that out into the ether for you. All right. I'm glad we've inspired some chat in the chat room too. Bumping with our favorite people. I see Runts here. That's great. That's fantastic. And June is still here as well. Oh my God, they're bad. They're so bad right now. I swear to God. It's all the government, man. The plague didn't work. The threat of civil war didn't work. So now they're just unleashing the mosquitoes on us. And then the next step will just be full alien disclosure, and we'll get on with our 2020. Toted sounded like 70s hippie. It's the government, man. It sure is, Runt. That's the truth. Hashtag the truth by Runt. Should we switch up the theme? Let's switch up the theme. Let's pick a different card. It's a big reach all the way over there. I don't even know what's going on. Look at my big hairy arm. I can show you all my mosquito bites too. Alright. Let's get into this. Let's get into some owl medicine. Let's hang out with Owl for a little while. And we're just going to read a few passages now. This is Denise Lynn. Not the song. The song is not Denise Lynn. As you can tell, none of my art is really super original. I borrow and I help promote. We're just the broadcasting service here. What and who's voting? Like, what do you guys want to hear? You want to hear more funky stuff? You want to hear more loungy music? You can let me know. That'd be great. This is Alex Kern with Southern Love, and we're gonna be reading from Denise Lynn. Absolutely, Christina. Did you want some tarot? Let's go back to the Spirit Keeper for a minute. Shout out to the Spirit Keeper. It's time for contemplation. Turn within. Connect with ancestors. Incubate ideas. Mend relationships. Be the silent witness to your own dreams. Meditate. The answers are inside you and they're waiting to be heard. Told you. Stay warm. And create the dreams of your future. It's like when you see beautiful things. Actively take a moment to ingest them, to download them, if you want to dream about those beautiful things. Because you can do it. You have the ability. You have the glands in your brain to make that happen. You just need to, refine the ability. It's like superhero stuff. Repair whatever is broken in your home and in your life. Okay, easier said than done. Super glue. Maybe the things in your home are that simple to repair. Sometimes the things in your life are not that easy to repair. That's why in the Spirit Keeper of the North, in the North you get these long, cold winters and short growing seasons. So people with this connection to the Spirit of the North, they spend these long, cold winters doing what it takes to repair their real existence and keeping things on pace, because it's about forgiveness, people and situations. It's the stuff you take with you when you don't need to. Okay. In the medicine wheel, the north is the direction that symbolizes the darkest time of night and the coldest part of winter, the dark of the moon. It also represents the elder time of life and a time of endings. Pulling the Spirit Keeper of the North indicates that it's time to take measure of your life. Explore what's working, what's not working. What and who do you need to release? It's also the time to make repairs in your physical environment, as well as make repairs to your body. Additionally, this is the time to begin to dream and make plans regarding your future. Right, Steve? That came up, Steve. That's crazy. Your ancestors are close at this time. Call on them. They want to help you. Okay? If you're from the southern hemisphere, the meanings for this are like, they're kind of malleable to the same instant, but it may require like for you to actually settle down the energies around you. So that's pretty cool. Let's go back to this for a second. I like this. We'll do one more reading, then I'll shut up for a while. Okay, let's check out Al. Big shout out to Al and to medicine. Maybe Al has the COVID vaccine. Maybe it's just like in the eyes of Ophiuchus in the big owl that comes out of the trees, and not like in a traditional sense, like the owl that actually comes out of the trees. Wisdom, illumination, intuition, clairvoyance, and deep insight abound. Time to go within. Profound majesty and grace is available to you by simply pulling your awareness inward. Ancient knowledge is emerging within you. You know the truth. You trust your perception. You're the truth seeker and the truth sharer. Hello, gorgeous seekers. That's what she always says. Sarah, nurture the feminine spirit within you. In some cultures, men say that they're afraid of the owl because it represents the power of woman, and they're in awe of, or even afraid of it. You ever get that? You ever get that feeling? Other cultures call the owl the night eagle, for it has the majesty of the eagle, but works silently in the darkness of night. So, and like for the Greek, I think it was Athena that carried the owl on her shoulder. And then it's also been in Western cultures attributed to Merlin, the famous wizard from King Arthur and the Ace of Swords. When we see this card, we are at the advent of a time of illumination and transformation. So we got that going for us. That's pretty good. Thanks for hanging out. Christina L. And then I don't know if June was still here or not. We did a lot of readings for people yesterday. I think Runt missed out on cards yesterday too. So we can definitely get some for Runt. But Christina, do you want just the triple tarot spread we've been doing all day? Yeah, we're on our way there right now. So when I was talking about the owl coming out of the trees, so this was more like a more fractal experience that I had. I was driving down the highway, and it was daylight. And it was one of those days in one of those areas where I was constantly watching the sides of the road and the ditches, because like there's a lot of wildlife and I didn't want to hit one like accidentally, so I was like paying extra close attention to the sides of the highway. And then I had like a fractal experience. There was like a grove or a grouping of like, I think they were aspen trees something in the willow or poplar family, something of that nature. But the fractal experiences was that of like going, I don't know, 70 miles an hour at a distance of probably about 200 or 300 yards. Out of the corner of my eye, the quivering aspen leaves in this grouping or in this grove gave fractal shape to a ginormous owl that was the size of like the entire grouping of trees. And I saw it. And it was one of those things where it's like spirit and magical intuition were there. Welcome, big warm welcome to Magic Intuition. Welcome to the program, the channel. The card that I read was oddly relevant. You asked a question. Let me just go back. Sorry, Christina. I've been out in like left field. Take care of your animal's health. Take care for your animal. Oh, good night. Good night for your animal's health. Ask the tarot. Okay. One more. Where can I find rubbing alcohol? I need to repair some electronics, and vodka is not working very well. And rubbing alcohol is scarce, is it not? So, if you don't need a lot of rubbing alcohol, what I would recommend, Christina, is if you can like pop into a pharmacy. I think you can still buy those teeny tiny individually wrapped towelettes that are soaked in rubbing alcohol. So it might not be like the actual bottle of rubbing alcohol, but if you need like a little rubbing alcohol, I think you can still go get those like pre-soaked towelettes. And they're not very popular because they're generally like a pain in the butt to use. And it's like for like if you were gonna give immunizations, like it's like the little swab that they wipe your arm with when you give blood or whenever you need to receive a needle. It's those things, and that might be able to be of use to you if you're using it to like clean up electronic stuff. But yeah, other than that, save the vodka for your Caesars. Okay, Gazelle. Welcome. Big, warm 99.9. Welcome to Gazelle Daily Tarot. We're going to get back online tomorrow. It's great to hear your voice. Hey, Gazelle, you take it easy. You take it absolutely easy. I know it's always a battle for you. You live right on the edge of the veil. You live on the edge of tomorrow. Big ups, big inspiration, and big respect for Gazelle Daily Tarot. I wish you well. My heart, my feeling is with you. Yeah, I can feel it kind of like in my diaphragm right now, Gazelle, as I'm connecting with you. What I'm feeling like is in my diaphragm, like just below my rib cage. It's like it feels tight there. Clear it out. I don't know how you react to psyllium fiber. I love psyllium fiber. But I'm not in no position to give any kind of diet or medical advice. I wish you well, Gazelle. Yeah, okay, other than that, I'm completely out of ideas. They're probably, like, pretty scarce to get your hands on some rubbing alcohol. Oh yeah, it's pointless, right? Yeah, that's one of my favorite jokes too, Steve. Hi Aria, welcome. I'm gonna pull a few more cards for Christina, and then we can definitely talk to Aria and Gazelle. It's gonna be great for you to get back online. I noticed your subscriber base still continues to steadily climb, and drop by anytime, Gazelle. Let me know if you would like some cards or whatever you need. And Gazelle, we've been talking about the sort of the ultra synchronicity, the hyper synchronicity, the elevated synchronicities these days. And I know that your love for our feathered friends and your constant uphill battle with health and medicine, the owl medicine is there for you also. Is definitely there for you. Alright. Me, I have no idea how to work on electron. For me, like throwing the cell phone across the room against the wall is the excuse to buy a new phone, and there I've fixed my electronics. Alright. Let's get serious. Let's get seriously unserious. All right, Christina, I'll let you interpret the words in synchronicity to your mantra and your current flow. Seeing as you're going to pull our legs, you're just going to pull our... I thought this was like... You needed to fix the PS4 for some very important people. And there you are. Just fooling me again. Just kidding. Seven of Swords up for you, Christina. Okay. I would encourage you to write a poem in the dark of night about it. Okay. Oh, for sprint and a certified repair tech. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I want you to write a poem with the lights off. Okay? You're gonna like be safe, obviously, but get your pen and your paper ready. Okay, this is the exercise. Get your pen and your paper ready, and then sit down at your special space or your desk or your table, and then click off the desk lamp so that it's completely dark, completely black in the room, but you can feel the pen and you can feel the paper under the pen. And I want you to write a poem. Okay, that's a 7, and see what comes out. Just to see what comes out, because I feel like there might be like a clue in it for you. And it's weird because you may find, and the poem doesn't have to be right. It doesn't have to be an iambic pentameter and have the exact 14 line setup of a sonnet and the proper appropriate syllable appropriation for haiku. It doesn't need to be any of that. It can just be like free flowing poetry, but written in the dark. So even when you open your eyes, it's still dark. And it would be interesting to see how that affected your flow of creative thinking. If it's good, you could carve it into wood. If it's really good, if parts of it are really good, you could print it on a t-shirt. Or you could have it published. But more so, it's just to see what comes out. It's just to see how your very focused conscious mind works in complete darkness. That'd be a cool thing. That was just a little like never seen inspiration from Seven of Swords. You can do whatever you like. This is just something that inspired me with the Seven of Swords. Two of Wands. This card speaks to me about your current levels of discernment. Okay, we kind of put all things up to the litmus test, don't we? We don't accept really in blind faith anymore, unless the source is trusted, but then it's already not in blind faith, right? We don't do that anymore, and that's okay, because again, we keep on the safe side of things, right? But this is about ongoing discernment, ongoing like evaluation, and this is more subconscious now. It's not even really that of the spirit. It's more or less like back to that mental level. The Seven of Swords is really stealing the show here from the Two of Wands. It's saying like, this has to make sense on a logical level. If it doesn't, it feels like something slipping away, or maybe you feel like, well, maybe I had too much vodka and that's why I don't have any left for my electronics. Like maybe I'm slipping away. Maybe something's just slipping. But don't let your heart be troubled. Don't be worried about it. This Two of Wands is just letting me know that there is like a constant engagement, re-evaluation of your discernment levels and your discernment boundaries, I guess we could call it, because the Two of Wands is like the desire for breaking free, to be unbound and free. But you're already there for the most part. You've manifested certain realities that are fulfilling of the desires that you wanted to, the cups that you wanted to fill in this lifetime. You're well along the way, so these other things are, for the most part, just extra now, right? The discernment going on, and then a Ten of Cups being like, don't worry, you're going to make the most of the summer regardless. Maybe this speaks back to an Ace of Wands type situation too, like a creativity, one of them getting hijacked, right? So yeah, it's tough. You got to kind of watch. Maybe this discernment is like being on guard for like, because you know how it is, the insincere. We really have trouble sometimes making time for the insincere. But you're flexing your muscle on that, because you still can choose to, and sometimes you can do a great deal of good by doing that, and it makes you feel good. Ten of Cups, feel good card. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, like, because dream journaling, you probably just dream journal like shortly after you wake up? You write them down, I'm assuming. Maybe not. But yeah, like to be in a super awakened state, and like just with an idea going on, and there's nothing that you have to try too hard at, just to see what comes out. This is interesting. Where have we gone? Things are getting a little bit funky, a little bit jazzy. That's okay. It's gotten late. Holy moly. Kind of got late. We're over the 3-hour mark. I didn't even realize that. Don't be scared, Kinta. Don't be scared. That's good stuff. Maybe that's linked then. Maybe that's what we saw. Maybe that's linked. Maybe even reflecting with that Two of Wands energy, reflecting maybe a little bit more conscientiously, or with a little bit more discernment. It's like taking a best of the best list, Christina, of like the stuff that you've already written. But we're just always creating. It's going to be good summer for you. That's what those cards said. 10 of Cups. Take it. You know it's there. You know it's yours. All right. I always forget what's going on. All right. Hey, is Runt still in the building? Can I have a minute with Runt? I appreciate all of you that have been watching me through the years, even like in Steve's case. Like, thank you guys so much. Just for coming to hang out. It's a Friday night party when we can't actually be partying with all the kids downtown. Who doesn't love jazz? Should we go jazzy? Should we go more funky, more jazz? Do you guys want to play Kahoot? Like, not right now, but like in the future. Do you think that'd be fun for us to do some Kahoots? Hey, thanks, Christina. I'm glad it resonated for you. Oh, and Arya's still here. Or maybe not. Arya did come in. Arya, I don't think I've read for you like in months and months. Because I know you came the one night, but I might have been already crashed out of the readings. A big warm 99.9 welcome to Fatian? Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Fatian, absolutely. You can join the list. I'm going to talk to Arya, and then if Runt is still around, but then you're really close. It's almost your turn. I'll write your name down. And thanks for being here. If you're new here, I appreciate you joining in. It's always a pleasure to read for new people. So yeah, Fashion, FH. I'll just call you by your initials because I can't pronounce very good things and stuff sometimes. I'll just call you FH. Streaming and stuff. That's right, and stuff. That's right, that's what's going on, Arya. I'm happy to see you too. It's been a while since we connected, since I was able to read for you. How have things been? Oh, that's okay. It was perfect timing, Arya, because like I was like started talking about first love, and then I just got way off track, and then Christina needed help cleaning a PlayStation, and yeah, and it brought you to the exact moment in time that you needed to be. Well, welcome. Just hang tight a few minutes and enjoy the music and the lovely people in the chat room, and I'll pull some cards for you here really quickly. I'm just catching up with a friend that supported the channel for a long time. Well, thanks. I appreciate that, FH. That's really cool of you. Fatian. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I'm the butcher of chat room names. I'm sorry about that. Some down hard days, but remembering to pack that bottle of thank you water with you wherever you go. That's good to hear, Arya. That's good to hear. All right, I'm gonna pull out I'm gonna read your energies if that's okay. I just give me a quick little permission to pull some cards for you, Arya. Yeah. And let me guess, those heartaches are usually, they coincide with mental stimulation about the past, right? And a person. That's usually why heartache comes through. Anguish can last for decades. Like, and I mean like anguish over like what we were talking about earlier, about like losing that first love, or like losing a love, or even like a family member that you were close to that passes. Like true anguish can last like for a good portion of life. It's like alcoholism. Like, you can be an alcoholic, and then you could either like continue to be an alcoholic, or you could turn into like someone that abstains and is an absolute dry drunk, but the key to it is to like manage your alcoholism. At least this is what we tell me. Of course, I don't talk about my personal experiences too often, other than that people that have watched this program in the past know that I used to be a very bad person. But anguish is like that. It's almost like once you have it in management, then you can almost get to the point where when you experience those reoccurring feelings of anguish, you let them arise and subside just like a thought while you're trying to fall asleep. It comes and then it goes. And you just breathe it out and you just breathe it away. But I know because it's attached with a thought, so certain things will trigger that, right? You'll see something and then it makes you think of someone, and then thinking of that someone pulls back that memory, and that memory gives way to the heart, and then it's like you're filled with that release of anguish. So those times it's actually good to like put your head in a pillow, cry it out or scream it out or whatever you want to do, however you want to react. But don't have a negative connotation that because you experienced anguish over an old situation, that something is wrong with you, that you need to fix something or anything like that. Simply just know that you managed the anguish that existed within you because of that memory to the best of your ability. And each and every time you get a little bit better at it and a little bit better at it and a little bit better at it, to the point where then when you think that thought, instead of anguish, you're filled with a bit of comfort. It'll still maybe have that sting of like, or like, but you've got it dialed in so to the point where it's like, and you can even reinforce a positive, opportunistic belief, and you can kind of program it into the anguish so that when you experience anguish, you can associate it with something like liberty or a new life or a new opportunity or even just a passion for life. You can think, I'm alive, I can feel, and then you can go forward from there. Kind of like it even works for pain, right? And anguish is just like the emotional form of physical pain, right? So anyways, I'll hop off my soapbox and pull a couple cards for you, Arya. It's so nice to connect with you. It's 99.9, good vibes all the time. But this has been a garbage can day. 626 Chronos. It makes me mad that Mazda invented that car. And I have nothing against you if you drive a Mazda, or even if you owned a 626 Chronos back in the day. But it's 626 2020, and it's been a garbage can energy day. So we've been ripping the former Greek god known as Chronos, the god of the perception of time, because we're all feeling a little bit trapped right now. And if it's not coronavirus's fault, it's Coronos. Maybe Corona was named after. Maybe it is all just Coronos. Reconnection successful. Sorry for the buffering, folks. OBS just about crashed. Probably because I said Coronos. Corona. Probably because I said coronavirus and the AI was like, gotta check it. Check it. Make sure he's not spreading misinformation. And we're not. We're spreading the realist. It's getting a little jazzy in here. Anybody else feel that? It's getting a little jazzy. I'm almost ready to look for the Fresh Prince. Now, who the hell is Jeff? Because it's getting jazzy in here. Alright, get out of the way, Mr. Owl. Get out of the way. We're ready. We're ready for Arya. Man, it's been popping up. Popping up. There it is. Okay, I see why. I see, like, a little bit of the concern. Don't worry, the energy is active. Even if it's in the form of, like, maybe some days feeling a little bit down in the dumps about it. The energy is active. It's good. You got to think about it like an old oak tree. The Four of Cups, he's always sitting under that tree. That tree, namely, in that card, or in any four, that's about the progressive growing energy, no matter what the person is experiencing. The cup the fourth cup remains unseen, but always the dynamic energy in this card, aside from the obvious, is the fact that this tree is alive and this tree is growing and this tree is becoming stronger. This tree is hardening off for years of future survival. And that's what sometimes this is all about. The apathy and the lethargy that come associated with the feelings of the four of cups. It just makes me want to reassure you that when you do feel these humglums about these memories, and it may even give rise to feelings of regret and anguish, they're making you grow and they're making you stronger. But you can't slip into this apathy or lethargy, because what that can do is it's like growing a science project in your gym locker for the last 2 weeks when you forgot to bring your sandwich home that time and it completely morphed into something disgusting. You don't want that, because it should never ever lead to feelings of guilt, no matter what. Ouch. Okay, and I feel like I might be hitting on something sensitive there, or something resonant there, because the Ten of Wands is there. It's not as simple to let go, but there is a way to carry those damn sticks. He's perfectly strong enough to carry the sticks up to the castle so he can have a nice warm fire and feel comfortable and cozy again. But right now he's like Drake. He started at the bottom and now he's got to go up there. Okay? And sometimes when you feel like you're at the bottom, you're starting at the bottom, you got to bring all these sticks upstairs. It sucks. Have you ever tried to carry a bundle of sticks? You can do it. It's just there's an easy way and there's a hard way. So, the easy way, transition that feeling into vibrancy. Thrive on that which normally takes away from you. Make it your BITCH. Make that feeling, those humglum days your biatch. And turn them into like a thriving, like lively, awesome, boosted version of yourself. Arya, I know you can do that on the inside. So that's excellent. And the collective energy now beginning to become lost on you. Things are going to pull out. As the collective pulls out of their shookness and their reaction to the fear that's been going on, everybody's going to be lightening up. And once that happens, you're not even going to have time for that. I feel a lot of this. I don't know if where you're at, Arya, if you've been experiencing lockdowns or if the changes of 2020 have hit you especially hard. And I don't know your situation 100%, but I do have a feeling like that as collective, I want to call it happiness. I should call it happiness. Collective optimism, I guess you could say, collective optimism and happiness reemerges. You're going to run out of time. You're going to set all of this down again, because you realize it's summertime. I don't need to have a boiling hot shower and a raging hot fire just because I'm feeling bad. I can get this from nature. I can do it. I can thrive. I can feel alive. Okay, Arya? Don't mean to go all dad on you, but your cards were silly today. And we haven't connected in a long time. Things that make you go, Yeah, but then he came back. Then Owl just came back like boom, lickety split. Just like that. It was Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go, Jim Dandy. Go, Jim Dandy. You're welcome, Arya. I don't know why I went. It feels like I went full dad. And guess who else came back? Runt came back. Runt, I'm gonna ask you just to hang on a second. You were there all along. I'm just a ding dong. And Rebecca's here too. Jeez. Call the press. Was stop the press. Who's that? Vicky Vale. It's Rebecca. It's all natural Rebecca. Okay, good. I don't know if it was needed. I don't even know if it was warranted. It's just what came out. FH on the first time callers line. Are you still hanging out with us? Are you still jamming on 99.9? Oh, and thanks for the likes. Whoever just tallied up the likes, I appreciate that. Whoever just hit that, it's awesome. We'll just give FH a few minutes on the first time callers line. He might have... I feel like I'm in one of those moods where I might be too much for new people. They're just like, whoa, what in the heck? Fatian, are you there? He said I was saying it correct. Okay, perfect. Thanks for being here and for liking and subscribing. That means a lot to me, and you're always welcome here. This is a very benevolent corner of the internet for people to come and escape to. Not like escape to, but like teleport to. Does that make sense? You can go ahead if you have a specific question, Fatian. You can post it, or I can just pull and read energies for you like I did with my old friends Aria and Christina. It doesn't mean that Aria and Christina are old. It's just I consider them long-lasting friends of instead of friends of 7, it's friends of 99.9 or 99.8. And stuff was going on with the sun in 1998, Steve. Wow, that's crazy that you put that in. Like, I kind of been, like, eavesdropping on your conversation. That's so funny you say that, because that is actually, like, around the last time that I actually seriously sun-gazed. And up until this week, like, I've been up before the sun these last few months. So I'm able to look at it when it's, like, very low on the horizon. But it's too much for me anymore. But that's weird. 98 was a time when I just about stopped. Or I did stop. Oh, for sure. We don't run into that stuff. Will my ex-boyfriend Sagittarius come back and start to communicate with me at the beginning of July? Okay. I appreciate the question. He's a Sagittarius. I'm just shuffling your cards now, Fatih. I'll just be a moment or two. Four of Pentacles. Oh, stubborn Sagittarius. You don't really think about Sagittarius being a stubborn sign. But they have their ways. Four of Pentacles, Six of Wands. So, you are going to see this person again. Your life paths are running parallel. Okay. Six of Wands, Princess of Wands. This is you. Okay. This wand, this Princess of Wands is you. And this has to deal with how secure you're feeling. He's feeling very secure right now. It's almost as if he feels like he's like got that relationship positioning. That this person can be very stubborn and very miserly as well. This Sagittarius, which is, must have a very interesting birth chart. Sagittarius men are usually, like, when they're awake, they're awesome. Like, which is just about all the time. And enlightened Sagittarians, they'll take things to the next level for you. So it's very odd to see, like, a Sagittarian that's, like, struggling. But your life paths are running parallel. I don't see him coming back at the very beginning of July. But look for something or some sort of communication around the 11th to the 14th of July. Perhaps even on the 10th. I'm going to say 10th to 14th of July. Okay? And this is a situation where, Joni Mitchell, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone. Your life paths are running parallel. You won't be far apart. You've made a lasting impression on one another. The memory in this case of what you guys had is going to be strong enough to promote a reconciliation and another crack at this relationship. That's what I get. Just with these two. I wish he wasn't being so stubborn and having to play the ego game of being on top or having position in the relationship. It should be very equal. I like it a lot better when it's just like this. And these staves are running parallel. But this is about security. How secure you feel about this kind of withdrawal, or the fact like a breakup, or that you label this as an ex-boyfriend right now. This draws greatly on your security. So, you're going to want to check and make sure that, he's for real, because you're not going to let somebody play around with you on those levels, like on and off, like a light. You're not somebody else's light switch. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you'll start to communicate on a more significant level around the 11th, I think, 10th to 14th. All right. So hopefully that answers your question. I don't see it right at the start of July, but I don't see this thing ending. And I want you to come back in a couple weeks, FH, and let me know how that goes. Okay. All right. Hi, Saruchi. No, Saruchi. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. I'll pull 3 cards for you after I talk to Runt. Did I talk to Runt? I don't think I've talked to Runt yet. Runt has been so patient. That's good. That's good. You should be feeling self-security. The Princess of Wands is always like, well, I don't know. Hey, Lou, how'd you like to coach the Indians this year? Well, I don't know. There's a guy on the other line. Hey, you're welcome, FH. I'm just getting silly now. And it's okay. It's Friday night. I'm allowed to do what I want. And I want to thank you for being here, for being a first-time caller and subscriber. That's huge. Appreciate it. Love it. I'm going to pull some cards, and then we're going to talk, Saruchi. But I'm not answering that question. But I want to talk to Runt first. Hi, Saruchi. Miss you, Saruchi. Saruchi, just hang on for a minute. I'm glad you stopped by today. I really am. Don't be stressed out. And Runt, talk to me. Talk to me. Tell me why the little emoji is so smiley. What's going on with you? Absolutely. We can do that. Bring in Cheeky. We're going to get Cheeky his own program. Look, there's an 8. There's an 8, Saruchi. If the next card is an ace, I'm gonna flip my wig. How does the saying go? I'm gonna clip my toenails. No, I'm gonna do a tap dance. It's like messages for all, Runt. You asked for a general, and I feel like, I don't know, I feel like speaking open, speaking to collective. We're going to stuff that back in. Messages from tarot. Okay, Runt, general reading. We're going to get your energy in the cards now here. I got to get focused. I got to figure out what's going on. For Runt. General readings for Runt. This card's been up a little bit today. 5 of Pentacles. There's a celebration coming that's long overdue. And this is due to like a significant achievement that you're going to make, Runt. You're going to make an achievement, you're going to make a milestone, and then you're actually going to take some time to celebrate it. I like this. I don't know what this is about. I can't remember what we read for you before. If it was like, if you're in the boat of like, were you changing jobs or something? I seem to remember. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the Care Bear countdown. The 3 of Swords. Okay. And a little bit, Run. You're so awesome for not getting into your head, for like always like kind of being the big picture. I'm not sure why this 3 of Swords is here. It's like what you're celebrating and what you're overcoming has something to do with your healing process. It could be in regards to like generating money for yourself and like finally pulling yourself out of any sort of lack mentality that tends to creep in there from time to time. You're going to receive an overwhelming, resounding victory over whatever's been stinging you in the mind lately, whatever's been mentally like poking and prodding at you and like bugging you. You know, like when you're like getting ready for bed and you like, you know, you're letting the thoughts pass by like clouds going by, and then there's that one cloud that goes by or that one thought that comes in that's just like extra dark and extra gloomy, and you're like, it makes you go, that again, right? It just kind of mentally like pokes you. You can let go of it really easy, but it always kind of returns. I think what's going on here is you're going to be letting go of some sort of like thought pattern that had been keeping from you that which you were actually trying to get towards. And it's not like you were being your own worst enemy or anything. It's just that you were a little bit mentally stuck about that thing. I see you getting a job. It's the 5, 4, 3. But I think the job that you're finding is a transitional job. It's one where it's like you're healing your career. I think you're going to celebrate the fact that you can feel good and secure again. But the worry is going to be gone. You may end up taking on a new stressor in replacement of an old stressor, which, I mean, we all have those kinds of things, but the new stressor is going to be like much more mild and much more manageable, and it's not going to cause anxiety. The 3 of Swords is not going to cause like the same level of like uncertainty and stress that the 5 of Pentacles currently is, because that one you're stuck in that one for longer. Normally 3 of Swords is like hurts a lot more, but it's like quickly dealt with. But to have it in a countdown fashion like this, a 5, 4, 3, it just means that all of this is like leading to a bigger decision by you. You're going to have a milestone moment, a celebration. Then it seems as though you're taking on a different and new yet milder stressor. And then this is going to be leading to a decision, which is returning you to more liberty, more freedom. Because what would be the next in the sequence? A 2 and a 1, right? Which would be a decision and then a new beginning on these 3 card jams, right? So that's kind of for general message. That's how the way I have the cards falling out for you today. All right. Whew. Holy moly. There they are. Alrighty. Hey, you're most welcome, Ron. Alright. Yeah, it's not a bad read. It's not a bad read. It's a very practical story. Very practical story. It has a lot about faith. Actually, faith in the process of faith itself. It's a deep read for sure. No, we support your First Amendment rights on 99.9. Might be one of the last bastions, but we do support your First Amendment rights here. Go ahead. Go ahead. How could we hate on you, Steve? We just can't do it. All right, Saruchi. Things have got like loungy and jazzy here in the last little bit. Kind of dig it. All right, Saruchi, we're about to chat. But before we do, I want to pull a new theme card. Not that I don't like Owl. We've just been hanging with Owl for a little while. Let's put the Owl. Let's bring the Owl back to the center of the galaxy. It's my favorite. Whee! Bling bling. Bling bling. Oh, I forgot to say hi to everybody today. Hi everyone. Stonehenge. I'm just going to do a quick reading. And Saruchi, you can take a deep breath and really tap into this. Okay, I will pull some tarot for you after, but I'm not going to answer your question. Like, what kind of channel is this? I'm glad y'all know me as like a loyal listeners tonight. I'm glad to be partying with the most awesome tribe for what I'm about to read. And for everybody else too. This is for us. Offerings. It's kind of cool because there is a direct connection, I think, to offerings and uncertainty. Well, maybe it's more of an indirect connection, but I definitely think there's a relationship there. A warm 99.9 welcome to Queen Bee. Thanks for being a new sub, and you wandered into the right place. You may ask a question. I got you up next, Queen Bee, right after Saruchi. Okay, this is for us to remember. The universe is grateful for all of us. We are a gift to the world. We feel gratitude for everything we've done in our lives, even the things that didn't seem perfect. We have appreciation for everything that flows through us in great bounty. We cherish the preciousness of life and everyone and everything around us, and thus we shall be cherished. So, offerings. What do we offer? Who do we offer it to? What do we offer it to? Like, it's like a very like general thing, right? Here's a suggestion. You can make any type of offering of anything to whatever it is that nurtures your soul. So, if it's video games, set out a little incense by your PS4 right next to the alcohol pads, right? That's just a very loose example, but say for example, you have a person in your life that nurtures your soul. Give them the most simplest of gifts, nothing elaborate, nothing, but you can make it whatever you want. That's the nice thing about offerings, is it's your offering. All right, we're not trapped in fear like the ancient Greek where like, oh my goodness, my offering isn't this, that, or the other thing. The actual thing that you offer doesn't really matter. It's sort of the ritual de lo habitual. It's almost like the way in which you offer it and the intention that you set in which you make your offering in that process that gives power to it. And oftentimes, get it? See what I did there? Oftentimes offerings, they lead to certainty, because what it is it's like a reinforcement of faith, and we need to have faith in the process, especially all you conscious co-creators out there and the people that are into manifesting their environmental reality, their 3D reality, and do so consciously. These offerings are great for the time that dang old Kronos sticks his nose in there again, for that passage of time that needs to occur between, the offering and the reward, or the offering and the blessing, or the passage of the time it takes from the time as an intention is set throughout the process of taking the action to actually the realization of the manifestation that has occurred. That all happens in the context of time. So a lot of it comes back to the uncertainty just coming from a lack of faith, okay? And Saruchi, that was more directed at you because you were managing uncertainty. You're facing uncertainty. And the only real answer in that is to reignite your faith in the process and your faith in yourself. Okay? I am going to pull a few tarot cards for you, but I just wanted to get that message out there. Hey, Magical Intuition came back. Hey, Magic Intuition, welcome back. I'm gonna put you on the not even a standby list. You're about to board the plane. We got Queen Bee and Magic Intuition. Okay, first time caller's line for both of you, I believe. Okay, so that's great. Thanks for being here. You've stumbled into the right place. We're at a very happy little corner of the internet, and we like to do a lot of fun stuff and spit some tarot from time to time, because this is 99.9. It is the Friday night broadcast, Friday night light ships, Friday night freestyle, Friday night freaking tarot. It's free tarot. It's freaking tarot. And what else? That's it. I guess we said a lot. Okay. I'm Greek myself. Oh, that's cool. Thanks. We try to flow here, Queen Bee. I've actually been thinking of like getting on an airplane and just like landing and catching a boat and go and hang out on Kefalonia for a little while. Or I've heard there's some very beautiful golf courses in Greece that I would definitely like to make it to one day. So it's on my bucket list. Greece is on my bucket list. It's a greasy bucket. Just kidding. See what I did there? Dad jokes for days. All right. Because yeah, we're slippery. I got 1,000 years worth of stuff to do and only 100 years to do it in. Hopefully we can get it. Cheryl, you hang tight. You hang tight. You can be added. You can't be subtracted, multiplied, or divided. But you can be added. All right? So Queen Bee, if you would like... Oh, hold on. We got to finish up. We got to give Saruchi a couple cards. Actually, no, I think Saruchi got what she needed. Saruchi got an answer. I actually did answer her question. I said I wasn't going to answer her question, but I think then I did it. You're going to Greece? All right. All right. That's my question. Are you catching a plane to go there in 3 days? That's your question? Are you going to make the flight? Is the flight going to be on time? What's going on? That's a great question, Queen Bee. I'll go ahead and put some energy into these cards on your behalf, and we'll see what pops out of the tarot. Okay? Till then, offering you my love, service, undivided attention, free time, and atmosphere. I'm so glad that you've all joined us tonight for Friday night freaking tarot. Yeah, just sit back, enjoy the melodies. I'm going to shuffle up these cards. I can't believe how much time has gone by, you guys. I think we're going to have to roll like this because we're at the 4-hour mark and I'm just about out of jet fuel, okay, for the psychic mind, for the intuitive mind, just about done. So we're going to read for Queen Bee, Magic Intuition, and then we're going to pop Cheryl in there at the very end. If there is anyone here in this room that was too shy before to ask if they could be on the list or wanted a card before the end of the program, speak now or forever hold your biscuits. Okay? Well, not forever, but like till next time. Queen Bee says, I have all the paperwork done and I want to know if I'm leaving at 3 days for my trip in Greece is about my work and I don't know what's going on yet. Okay. You have all the paperwork done. All right. Got you, YOLO. What happened? Our tunes cut out? Who's in charge of this dang party, Charlie? Like, what is even happening here? What do you guys want to do? A little more funk? A little more jazz? A little more loungy? A little more... we'll figure it out. This one. I like this jam. This is Dreams by I Am Fowler. This is a cool little ditty or didnty. Okay, Queen Bee, we're getting your shuffle on now. Our offerings are like slack down. That's a good song too, Steve. It's a good song too. You guys really cheered me up today also. Oh, dang, you weren't kidding. You weren't kidding, Queen Bee. You really don't know. This is the moon. This is the illusion. This is the disillusionment. This is the cosmic night. This card is pretty powerful. It's funny, I often think, well, not often, but like when it comes to, we were talking about ancient Greece, I would relate number 18, Major Arcana, the moon, to that of Apollo. And I don't even know if that's the proper deity or if that's more like Zeus's realm. Wow. You know what this is telling me so far? It's telling me that you're going to have to like exude great like patience and adaptability, because you're not going to find out until the last second. Like from the horse's mouth. I mean, we can make a prediction here, Queen Bee, but like to actually have the reading validated, you're not going to know until like, I feel like hours before the trip, which is not very cool. It's not very good. Oh yeah, the Magician. That's good. I just need a little clarity. Clarity on the Magician, please. Temperance and the High Priestess. Yeah, I think you're going to go. And I think that, I don't know, there's something that isn't being, you're not privy to some sort of information. Something's being hidden. Something's being secretive. I think you're going to go, but even while you're on the flight itself, the situation surrounding the whole work thing, you're not going to be privy to until like the actual meetings happen, or until like you actually get there and like meet your contact. And I don't know, perhaps like you're being sent to find out something on behalf of work, or you're meeting up with people that are like telling you something new for the very first time. Lots of major arcana up here. This is a very important trip, and this is why I think that you're going, and I think that's why I see this happening for you. 4 out of 5 cards, major arcana here. 2 of them being cards of secrecy and illusion, with the moon and the high priestess there. But it's balanced very strongly in temperance and the magician, which means like making manifest, making your connections. Temperance always carries with it the 2 of cups, right? And this is about being reunited or close to a close connection with what you want and what you love. And the fact that this is like your proverbial motherland. Like if you were Russian and Greece was Russia, this would be your motherland. But instead it's what you like. It's your home, and it's like the home of your ancestors. So this is like being reconnected. So that's why I like temperance points to yes, and the alchemist actually points to manifestation and yes. But the lowly 7 of wands that came in here with this disillusionment, it means you're just going to have to stay on your toes right up until the last minute. I think you're going. I'm pretty sure you're going, but it's like nobody's giving you any details. It's like, I don't know, do you work for like the Secret Service or something? Or like a top secret like tech organization? It's wild, but it's going to be a very important trip, very meaningful. Lots of major arcana, major life force energies happening here. But it's like, I don't know, it's like you fly out at dawn almost, or like somebody sends you the text message or the confirmation email. It's like, bing, you're going, and I can't tell you any more than that. Call so-and-so when you get there and they'll fill you in on the rest. And it's very kind of fly by the seat of your pants type stuff like that. So it's kind of exciting to live on the edge of your plane seat. So yeah. Oh, okay. That's good. So it's like a multi-purpose trip. That's good. There's going to be a lot of news coming out. You're going to be finding out a lot. It's almost like a flood of information. Facts, truths. Because that high priestess and that moon, they're completely dissolving into that Magician and Temperance card there. They are. The Magician and the Temperance have the upper hand here. And it's like, I can't even really see past the Moon and the High Priestess here. They've got it completely blocked out. So yeah, maybe send one up to Apollo and do a little bit of meditation and visualization that can help you through the next few days until it's time to actually hop on the plane. Okay, Queen Bee, thank you so much. The Australian government has a top secret chef. Get out of here. Get out of here. You gotta be kidding me. You pulling my leg? Are you pulling a fast one, Jimmy? I'm just teasing, Queen Bee. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being on the first time callers line. I appreciate that. All right. Good night, Saruchi. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping in. I see D Lovely has entered the room, and that makes everything around us lovely. Hey, D. D, thanks for not unsubscribing while we were away for so long. I'm glad to see you here tonight. It was going to be Magic Intuition, Cheryl, and YOLO. Those are the people that got in on time. I will write Valentina. Hi, welcome, Valentina. Thanks for coming in tonight. Valentina, you're going on to my rain check list, okay? As long as I can find it. Those people that were on today's rain check list didn't even come. They weren't even available today. So I'm going to add you to that list. It gives you VIP for next time we go live, okay? Especially if you're new, Valentina. I encourage you to hit the subscribe button because I've got your name written down on my rain check list, which means you'll get bumped up the list on future shows when we're doing live tarot because you missed the list today and you were a first time caller. Okay? That's awesome. Thanks, Valentina. You're free to stay and jive with us. We're just my brain is slowly shutting down. I'm running out of jet fuel. All right. Hey, it's good to see you as well, D. And D, don't worry. You've got your loyal listener stars. I got a special treat for you if you feel like hanging out for a little while before the end of the program. Okay? Magic Intuition asks, hi, will Steve K reach out to me? Reach out to me. Reach out to me. What song is that? Doesn't give Steve much to go on. I'll be there with the love that'll see you through. I'll be there. I forget the name of the song. I think it's like maybe the Four Seasons or something like that. Thanks for that, Queen Bee. I appreciate that. We're pretty... Yeah, I know. No worries, Valentina. You've got a VIP card. You got a VIP ticket in your pocket. Valentina stands for VIP. VIP stands for Valentina's immediate purposed tarot reading for the next time that she's here. Okay, Magic. Here we go. Sorry, we got really moving on the chat there for a while. Okay, there it is. Steve K. I wanted to make sure we had the last initial right. I needed to make sure we were it was the Temptations. Reach out to me. Had to make sure we got Steve K and not Steve S. Thanks, Valentina. I got you written down with Shavania Dobson, Tanisha Sanders, and Playboy Bunny. Playboy Bunny came into the chat at the very end. I think it was last night. And once the mods had gone to bed, Playboy Bunny came in and I said, Playboy Bunny, now there's something I can get behind. Just kidding. We like to keep it light here. We like to keep it light. All right. Steve K now. Will Steve K be reaching out to Magic Intuition? Temperance is up again. Wow. It's good. Rainbow. It's always a positive card. Positivity. Oh, yeah. You're looking good here. This is a yes for me, Magic Intuition. The angels are siding with the proposal or the idea of this, of you guys. What happened between the two of you? I'm seeing the lion and the bull here kind of being like, I don't really want to F with you, and you don't really want to F with me right now. But there's like, you see the arc, you see the rainbow, you see the arc. It's like covered, almost like someone feels sanctuary. And again, with the wreath like arcing and pointing down. It's good luck in all three of these cards. And these are all three like positive, like yes, high energy flowing cards. That's why also I believe that he will reach out to you. They're all also major arcanas, which means this Steve K is somebody that is meaningful, plays a significant role in the story of your timeline, in the story of your life right now. So that's really good. That's really good. This is a yes for me. As far as when it's going to happen, this is major arcana stuff, so I don't really have a date on this. It's tricky. We got a 21, we got a 14, and we got a 6. 42. Yeah. It could be in that 5-week range. It could be in that 5-week timeline. I don't want to say 5 weeks. No promises. But there's a lot of energy moving through the divine feminine here with this. Powerful co-creation going on here. I think you've got like the ultimate attractive power over this. This Steve K person is attracted to you like a magnet. So as far as reaching out, the apprehension that he's feeling is all about just because he's unaware how you would react or how you're feeling about the situation. Does that make sense? Magic Intuition? I think he's definitely happy, Magic Intuition. But I think he just feels terribly uncertain about whether or not, like, does he know that you think about him a lot? He might, I don't know why I get this feeling like he thinks that, he might be your yesterday's news. And maybe that's going a little too far. That's too strong of verbiage or too strong of language. But I don't know. There's something there that's got him really confused. And it's perhaps because, that reaching out, it's like, let your hands meet in the middle. And it's tough because somebody's got to get the ball rolling. But I want you to think back to how did your last conversation end? How was he left feeling about that? And that's one of those things. So, sending those likes his way. I don't know if you follow each other on social media or if you even do the social media thing, or sending him an email or a message just to let him know your position might help alleviate that confusion. And if he knows very well where you stand, he's a bit younger. Yeah, if he knows very well where you stand, then yeah, I think this is a resounding yes. These are all very positive cards. Thanks for being here, Magic Intuition. Thanks for calling us up today. All right. Cheryl and YOLO, and that's a day. And Cheryl and YOLO, I don't even know why. You each had readings yesterday. I don't want you to use up all of your 99.9 points. Don't want you to get stuck in a rut with the reader. We hate it when that happens. But I'm happy to read for you. And I'm happy that you come to the program today. But your energies are fresh and they're here. So let's make them some good little mini readings here. Cheryl, why don't you go ahead first? And the Citron drops in. Citron and D Lovely are here. You know what? We might have to have like a bit of an after party. for our friends. We might just have to like stop reading, but let the good times, spiritual vibes, and chat just keep rolling. You out of here just like that? Oh, magic intuition. That's okay. I totally get it. Drop in anytime. Let me know how this works out for you. Keep in touch with us. You're always welcome here. Okay. Cheryl, we read that exact same question just like within the last 2 days. So unfortunately, I'm not going to go there. All right. It's just like, I just can't do that again, like so fast with a fast turnaround. The tarot, unfortunately, just doesn't work that way. And I mean, God bless you, right? But I'd encourage you, like, if you need, like, to kind of firm up your faith, and you can go back and I don't know if you timestamped your reading from yesterday's show, Cheryl, but I can't go back there so quickly on the exact same question. Thanks, Citron. I appreciate the donation to the channel. You guys, you're just in the woot woot phase. A Citron went out and he got the foot detoxify. Last time I talked to Citron, I was like, give yourself a pedicure, dude. It's gonna be the most manly, masculine pedicure ever. It's going to be like the deep tissue massage for the sole of the foot, for the bridge of the foot. And that's what it's going to be. Thanks, you guys. That's awesome of you. All right, we'll give Cheryl a chance to think of a different question. I'll go ahead and answer YOLO's, and then Cheryl, and then that's going to be that. And then it might be time to play Pokemon or Oracle cards. Wink, wink. D, Citron, Steve, Christina, all of our magic friends. All right, I'm going to shuffle your cards now, YOLO. You got some new socks? That's awesome. That's a good idea. It's funny you say that. Because I've been trying to manifest like fresh new beginnings lately, even though I'm going through a transition. Like, I know what I'm getting myself into, but on a more subtle level, I've been trying to manifest like fresh feelings. So I've been going through this process where every once in a while, maybe like I've done it like once a month, I'll go and I'll get like that cheap pack of like brand new socks, and I'll wear them once, then I'll wash them, and then I'll go and I'll donate them. And then like one-time worn socks. They're perfectly good. I don't have like fungal like flesh-eating disease or anything. So I wash them up, bleach them up, send them off to the shelter. And thanks to like amazing people like you and Steve, I can treat myself like that once in a while. And I don't know what to tell you about the feeling of those fresh socks on the feet. Like, you know where it's at. All right. Sagittarius. Somebody else was having Sagittarius. We did another reading where Sagittarius was being a stick in the mud. What's going on, Sagittarius? YOLO and the Sagittarius. Wow, they're getting mixed up for you, YOLO. There they are, 1, 2, 3, just like that. Oh, 4. You got the 4th. Cups. Haven't seen that card yet today. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. 6 of Cups, Queen of Cups, the Sun, and the Justice card. Well, at least your Sagittarius isn't being as big of a stick in the mud, YOLO. True intentions, true feelings. This person thinks highly of you, but the feeling is like there needs to be like a resurgence or a renewal. There needs to be like the refresh or the reset button. The true feelings are there, and I feel as though like true feelings are expressed, but the true feelings, and I think we read for this too, if this is that same person. And I encourage you guys, like especially like YOLO and for Cheryl, like when you get readings on this stuff, it's good to let it rest, because the cards have a hard time like when you overload them with the same energies and the same intentions all the time. But what I can say to you, YOLO, is that there's a lot of this that is kind of like showing up from the past, from a memory point of view. And what it is it's causing a little bit of confusion in terms of the offering itself. Like, what are those true feelings? And those true feelings for you are benevolent for sure, but they seem to be locked in a past or in the past. So, in fairness, and with the Justice card being here, it's saying, what can you do to cut to the chase? If he's not revealing what you feel to be his true feelings, if he's revealing no feelings, right? If your idea of what feeling sharing is looks a lot different than the Sagittarius's version of sharing feelings, then you could need to like hit the refresh button and get on the same page with one another. Because what this Justice upright is saying to me is that you guys might not be on the same page right now, which makes that very difficult for that Sagittarius to do, other than from a point of memory, okay? Because we need to inject newness into this situation. The Queen of Cups, she's beautiful, she's loving, she's in control, but she's old as balls. She's been around for 600 years. This is like having to kickstart. Like, the offsetting energy for this would be like the Empress card, like the arrival, the birth of a new baby. And we've got the baby here in the Sun card. So I don't know why this has a feeling of it's like it's been played out. We're looking at just the embers, just the final glow of the fire, rather than the actual like the ignited flame of true passionate feelings for one another. So as far as getting that expression out of this Sagittarius, which is a fire side to begin with, you're going to have to give it some oxygen. You almost are going to need to breathe into this, dying fire, breathe in the new energy. And I wouldn't tell you what to do, but it almost seems as like in order to get this, you would need to force that. And if you force that, you may create a bias in those feelings where it may come out and it not be what you want to hear. But if you can do it in a way that recaptures the memories and the true feelings of old, and maybe you're just validating if old feelings are still new. Again, you're just wanting that comfort, that surety, that security, that nothing has changed in regards to those feelings. This comes back to a point of you just got to trust that it is. If it's not broken, the Sun, then don't fix it, right? The Queen of Cups knows better than to do that. But it does need some fresh new energy. That's number 19, the Sun. That's a big card up there in this. It's going to be okay. You and your Sagittarius are going to be just fine. I feel as though, YOLO, you just need a little bit more trust in that sometimes what is silent is not broken, if that makes sense. I think with the Queen of Cups there, true love is definitely a part of this reading, okay? But as far as getting this to be shared and the intentions being there, he likes you. There's cups that are full. These ones are full of flour. And this, even in the scales in this situation, they're like weighing out the 2 cups. And then we've got the grandmama of all here with the cup. So there is true love here in this situation just as far as like expressing it and having it validated and confirmed for yourself, that's an issue whether you choose to force it or not with your Sagittarius. And I would say do it from a position of trust and faith in what you've already built upon. And then things should turn out all right. But if you force the issue too much, you may get a response that might be a little bit more shocking, you know. So as far as the future, don't worry. The Sun card is in your reading. The future is going to be okay. And there's a lot of true love. There's a lot of love that comes through this reading. Like that's vibrant cards right there. So I would say, yeah, don't doubt it. Don't doubt it and go for it. If the need to know from more than just a random stranger at the end of an odd radio broadcast is telling you this, you need Mr. Ed. A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course, unless the true feelings of the horse are from the horse's mouth. Okay? That's the way that goes. It's like if you need validation about true love and intentions and feelings, you simply just ask for it. If you're too afraid to ask for it because of fear of a rejection, that means that you may not be ready to receive those true feelings. And if you feel like you can't ask for it, or if he shies away when you do ask for it, then you will have a clear intention that he's not ready to be in that giving and receiving portion. The true love can exist, but there can be a complete inability to express it, to share it, and to understand it, which is tough, you know. And I don't want to assume your age, YOLO. But it does come back to that a lot of the times, right? 100%. Pretend that you're in one of those bouncy castles with your Sagittarius, right? You're both like bouncing up and down and up and down and up and down. And sometimes you're bouncing up and down at the same time together. And sometimes you're bouncing up and you're just smiling and you're just looking at each other. Like bouncing in the bouncy castle would not be nearly as much fun as by yourself as it would unless you had like the other person to bounce with. So see if you can just bounce with this person and just enjoy what's there as it's presented to you by him. And if that's not enough, then you simply need to have the courage of love to simply ask for the clarity from the horse's mouth. Okay, YOLO? Because YOLO, right? What would keep you from doing that? If it was truly YOLO, there'd be nothing holding you back. And I know you're strong enough, and I know you have the power, and I know that, you know, with the Sun card in your reading, it's going to be just fine. Just fine. Either way for you. Okay? Sagittarians, it seems like the Sagittarians maybe they're just struggling a little bit this month through the Cancer season. Could be very temporary as well. Everything's so dramatic. It's so exciting, and then it gets so dramatic, and then it gets so dramatic, and then we just get so, like, right here, and I forget what we're doing. 100% of the time. It works every time. All right. Bouncing on hay. Hay is for horses. See what I did? Okay. Never mind. Darkwood. It is getting late, isn't it, folks? That's it. That's a wraps for the readings. That is a wraps for the readings. And I appreciate all that I read for. And YOLO, come back and ask me about this like in a couple months if you haven't had resolution. I don't want to read for this Sagittarian for a little while because it's the same reason like why I denied Cheryl like answering your question, because it was like the exact same person, the exact same thing. So just make sure that you have that level of trust. The Justice card doesn't play around. Okay? All right. Thanks. You stay safe as well, YOLO. Appreciate you. Good luck out there. It's tough. Big hugs for YOLO, everybody. Lots of love. All right. I'm just going to breathe for a few minutes. We got a few minutes left on this track. And then we're going to break into the after party here. Should be a time. Things have gone super loungy. Should we go to jazz or should we go to funk? Or should we go to some like indie music? Or what about R&B? What do you guys want to listen to? We got a whole collection now. Thanks to viewers like you, support from viewers like you, we can do that stuff. Is D Lovely still here? Did D stay with us? This is what we'll do. We'll play 5x5. We'll play 5x5. We'll listen to 5 melodies, and we'll do 5 more theme readings, okay, which are coming from the Nature Spirit deck, the oracles, okay, and these are going to be for collective. They're going to be for group. Okay? Awesome. It feels like a moderator appreciation night. We got like almost all our moderators here. That's so cool. And then once that's done, and like I finally take that glorious sip of thank you water, which I might have a little sip now, but we can let the vibe continue in the night and keep on chatting, because it is a good mood. It's currently 11:11 Mountain Standard Time, and it's always 11:11 on 99.9. I gotta say hi to Nene as I reach over here. Hello. You should see the studio. It's like an absolute disaster. Hello. Hi there. Sorry, you can probably see right up my nose. I had to stretch and reach. That's a $64 million question, Steve. $64,000 question. What I'll do, seeing as we've now had an official inquiry, that gives me the go-ahead to reach out on behalf of the group, seeing as Runt and Steve have expressed concern and curiosity. I'll go ahead and reach out. I didn't want to overstep, because that's how that is, right? People come, people go. It's like the Oasis thing. Not the band, but like the actual little desert oasis that we are. Yeah, if anyone has word, I mean, we definitely don't need to like. Thanks, Aria. Thanks so much. Yeah, we're gonna do a few more like oracle readings for collective for everybody here, and maybe have some chat, and then pretty soon we're gonna go strictly to music while people like fade out into the night, fade away. And yeah, it would be good to know if she's okay, for sure. Into the vortex. There it is. That's a pretty active energy. Nene, welcome. Thanks for joining us. So here we are. We're sitting around on a Friday night, like family, like a fam jam. And we got this spirit of water. Look at us. We're just sitting here trusting our intuition that, you know, in the next few hours, we'll be going to a quiet place, an opportunity to release our subconscious minds that flow like water when nobody's looking. The water that's always flowing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, is that Nicole? Oh my goodness, I think I could jump up and down right now if I wasn't all laid out, stretched out. It's good to see you, Nicole. Big warm welcome to you. Thanks so much. So here we are, we're trusting our intuition. We know that we're about to fade off and let our subconscious flow. Knowing that it's okay to come in and spend a few hours in the chat and read some freaking tarot. It's free tarot. Yeah, I mean, and that's what we do here, so that's okay. But it's us trusting our intuition. We know that we're on the right path right now. There's no reason to doubt that. So between now and that time where you drift off to sleep, and tomorrow and for every day henceforth, we got to take that time to nurture ourselves, our real selves, and our matrix selves too. Nurture is like being your own mom, especially if you can't be with your mom right now. That's a tough one, but you can bring what your mom instilled with you wherever you go. It's really good because it's like you embracing your inner child at the same time you're nurturing yourself, and it's an amazing feeling. It does. It feels like the cool water on a hot day if you take a shower, the spirit of water, or maybe on a cold winter day when you take a nice hot shower. It brings you back to temperance. That's what the water does. It returns you to a place of stillness. And then the cycle begins again, and it revitalizes the energy, and it transforms you. You know, it changes state, and it changes speed, but you can always trust in that spirit of water to return you to that calm, still place. You know, we don't have to stifle our emotions. We can just trust the messages. You know, sometimes it's funny, eh? Some of these readings are like so... Did I just drop a Canadian A? I think I really just did that, and I apologize. Because it's not very Jim Dandy of me. We over-inject emotions, or we under-inject emotions, and that's usually what leads to what people want to know about in their readings a lot of the time. So when it comes to feeling, you know, I get a little emotional about water. I get pretty hype for my appreciation of water, and like I feel like having my thirst quenched is one of the best feelings of all time that's available to us on a regular basis on the planet, is having your thirst quenched. So when we think about water as in its spirit form, when we have the spirit of water and we nurture ourselves, like I was talking about, and embrace that inner child, you know, that is like taking a sip of nice cool water. It absolutely is. So it's really good to have the spirit of water there on your side. I'm just going to read for a minute from Denise. The spirit of water invites an emotional richness into your life. Communicate from your heart. Embrace your childlike wonder. This card also represents purification, cleansing, and healing. It reminds you to clean your personal space and your body. It also urges you to accept and embrace your emotions, all of them, each and every one, even the ones that you don't like. Additionally, it's time to trust your intuitional hunches. Okay? Sometimes it feels nice to emotionally detach, push away from the shore of safety, and enter back into the flow of life. Don't worry, all is well, no matter where you're at on your journey. It's really good stuff. That's good. That's good. Nicole, it's been a few months, and I'm happy to see you. Thanks for sticking by us. Thanks for sticking with us. Night night, run. The countdown's on. We have 4 more messages left to go. That was number 5. I think I could drink a liter of water in one continuous jug. Like chug. Like I could put the bottle to my lips or the cup to my lips, and I think I could drink a whole liter before I had to stop. I love water so much. Like putting it in me, it feels amazing. It has been. We took quite a hiatus. And part of me feels a little bit like I want to apologize to an extent. It needed to happen. But I also wanted to tell you guys that I feel a little bit bad that I had to. But it was one of those things where it's like, if it kind of continued on the way it was continuing on throughout all of the other crisis and influenza and all the rest that was going on. Hey, it's our theme song just came back on. I love this jam. This is what I was about to say. There's certain times when everybody's talking, I need the silence. But I thought about you guys a lot. I'd open up my Instagram, I'd see you guys. I wouldn't reach out, but I'd watch you just all being so awesome. And I just wanted to keep my silence until the time was right again. Look at that. That was our theme at the start of the show. This was our theme song, and this was like the original theme of the program. We already read for that one, so I'm going to pick another one. Yeah. The cabal. Nancy Pelosi just sent the mob after me for enlightening minds and picking up people's spirits. Could you imagine? All right. Speaking of old lizards, just kidding. We love Gaia. It's Grandmother Earth. We're going to read for Grandmother Earth. I love the hypersynchronicity. It is just right, and it was just right. And I appreciate you guys for sticking with it. Staying true to yourselves. Yeah, it was like we still communicated through the etheric for sure. And maybe this is me.Maybe in synchronicity, let me do this reading as a reading for me. A reading for a legend. About what just kind of went down with Grandmother Earth. Stop and take measure of your life. Assess who you are and where you are. Get grounded. Make plans for the future. But don't act on those plans until you're absolutely ready and feel secure in stepping forward. There's a profound source of strength and power within you, and it's expanding now. Put some roots down. This is the time of preparation and going deeper. And that's true. I was like fully romancing the gypsy lifestyle and the new chapter in my life. But like all chapters in life, sometimes you gotta get over the excitement of the newness, the big change, the big break, and get stuck in again, as they say. Get down and dirty, get rooted, right? The grandmother earth provides the trees, the plants, the flowers, the streams, the oceans, the mountains, the valleys, and the giraffes and the rhinoceroses. She supports all of us with her bounty. She's stable and strong in her devotion to us. You are supported and loved, even if you're not always certain of that. The strength is growing within us. Don't rush. Slow down. The seeds that we plant right now will bring abundance in the future, but only if we take the time to nurture those new beginnings. Let's take the time to plan our futures carefully. We don't need to rush into anything, whether the market's going up or down, or they said COVID's here and now it's gone and now it's back again and now it's here again, but it's only going to kill you if you vote a certain way. None of that is true. We don't need to rush into any ideological type stuff, political, economic, religious, or otherwise. Let's stay true to ourselves. Security and protection surround us. We are safe. We already know we've won this thing outright. These ding-dongs are just fighting over the scraps right now. If you're thinking of making secure financial investments and you receive this card, it's telling you that this is a good time to do so. It is not a time to take risks. Alright? So it's good. Here's something we could do. We could go walk barefoot through the grass. Put our hands in the earth. Okay? Or invest in something. Either with your time, your energy, or even financially with your money. You could get behind something and invest in it. And thank you for those of you who have done so. I appreciate that. Imagine the strengthening, grounding your energy of the earth filling your life. Okay? It's a strength energy. It's funny. And this is going to be like August, I feel. For us. And for collective even. For those that have trouble, like we were kind of all like in place waiting to find out what was going to happen with the dingle nanotechnology, or sorry, not nanotechnology, virus. No wait, nanotechnology. No wait, virus. No wait, it's nanotechnology. No, it's just kidding. We were all kind of but we were uncertain. So now we have a little bit of certainty. We know a lot more. And, you know, you validate your truth and your perceptive truth and your own take on what's going on in the world in your own way. But once you're certain in that, you have the opportunity to strengthen your roots in what you believe and what you decide that you want to do. And I think August is going to be a great time for that to actually happen, for that to actually go down. And for those of us that are lifted enough in spirit and in our awareness and our newness of the Aquarian age, knowing that we've already won, we're going to be able to root ourselves into great positions, solid positions of strength, progress and growth by our rules and by our own, on our own terms. We're not succumbing to the fear of the boss lecturing us or this, that, or the other thing, okay? Because it's our time, and we now know that nothing's more valuable. Nothing is more, especially on this 626, June 26 Chronos bashing kind of day. All right, I'll get off that. We've got 3 more messages to come. And it's been so much fun. It's just awesome to be here with you guys. Some beaded wire jewelry. I'd wear that shit. I would wear that on my wrists, on my neck, around my ears. Maybe make me a little toe ring, nay. I could rock that. I'd like to have like a handmade beaded toe ring that when I went barefoot out in the grass, that would be cool. And then I'd take a footsie selfie. Selfie foot. Footsie selfie. And I'd post it. Going for a little nap. Steve. Okay, let's get another oracle up here. We're appreciative to the native spirits that guide us, that connect us, that keep us humble, yet keep us vibrant, and that which allows us to take flight with these images, these readings, and these messages. Just want to give thanks right now to Grandmother Earth and to the native spirits. 99.9 broadcasts from Treaty 7 land, and that would be like Canadian treaties. It's home of the Blackfoot, some of the different nations that I can't pronounce, but we're appreciative of all that flows through spirit. Alright. We opened the show with it. We're talking about disclosure. They gave us a world pandemic. They're giving us the start to a civil war. Civil unrest. What's next? Release the mosquitoes. And then full alien disclosure. Alright? Especially the shape-shifting ones, because they're the dangerous ones. They're the ones that the light ships will just like zap whenever we get the chance. But let's read. This is a more positive shape-shifting card. And I think somebody had this up in their personal. But let's see what we can draw from this. Because sometimes it's dark outside. And a sheep could look like a wolf and we might get scared. Or a coiled up rope in the basement might look like a snake. But it's not. It's just dark out. So we get worried that it might be something that it's not. And in the fabric of reality, the Matrix, the 5G, the information age, the fact that like this is Noah's flood of actual like facts. You ever notice that? The facts, the truth, the reality. We've been flooded with it. We've been inundated with it. We've been drowning in facts, flood, and information. And 99.9 is like our little boat out at sea where we can forget the facts. We can forget the troubles of the day. We don't have to conform. We can be the square peg, and we should not be expected to go into a round hole. You know what I mean? These are terrible analogies, and I'm okay with that. Because you can be anything you desire. You can let go of attachments to your identity. We can begin to see the world around us with new eyes and new perceptions. It's good to be stretchy. Be bendy AF. Okay? Be malleable. Experiment with the different ways of viewing reality. I told a story about the owl in the trees earlier. But you get a sense of that, right? Perception. You know, the whole what do they call it? There's that trigger word that's been happening lately. I can't even think of the word now. But anyways, it's about the perception. It isn't necessarily the fact of the matter. It's the perception of the fact of the matter. So don't let anyone ever accuse you. Don't let anyone ever try and fit you into a box. Don't ever let anyone label you, because that's not you, and that's not fair. And if you're at a point where you haven't been able to manifest your dreams fully and completely, it's usually this shift in perception that does it. Okay? 100%. You know, it's like sometimes the things we say doesn't matter with what intention or in what spirit we said. If they're received in a place where like they were hurtful, then you know the onus is back on the sayer automatically, and we're adjusting to this in our own way in this own time. But we can be bendy AF. We can be malleable to the point where we can manipulate our own selves, and manipulate in a good way. I mean like shapeshift, like actually like form ourselves like clay around, I don't know, the new rules, the new cultural appropriateness or political correctness or whatever it might be in your community or whatever might be going on. Roll with the times, yet morph like a chameleon, like a karma chameleon. The more things change, the more they tend to stay the same. Do you ever notice that? Like how far we've come since ancient Greece. Yet the hair salon still continues to be a place where ladies go to get their hair did and talk about the topics of the day. That hasn't changed in like 2,600 years. So when the hair salon's shut down, you're darn tootin' it's a big deal. All right? But we can adapt. We can be malleable to this transformative year. We'll come out on top. So in earth-based cultures, shapeshifters had the mystical ability to transform into other forms of consciousness. It said that these beings were not imagining that they were changing into a specific animal, plant, or a stone, but they could actually morph into another shape. Just because most people today don't think it's possible doesn't mean that it's not true. This card chose us because it wants us to know that our past does not need to equal our future. Simply shifting our point of view and our beliefs can bring an entirely new destiny into our lives and into our being. So it's good. And I don't know. I'll just inject a little bit of personal experience. I seem to be doing that a lot tonight. I've been listening to a lot of Neville Goddard on YouTube, and some of his stuff, like, it's very Christian based, but some of his stuff talks about kind of, it's like, what was that movie? Inception, where like the dream was the reality and the reality was the dream, and it was like finding that fine line and that portal to go back and forth between those two universes in a way that became fluid, which makes transitioning through any minor problem in real life super easy sometimes, right? So that's really good stuff. Okay. Murder hornets. I tease my kid about murder hornets. I say it like this: murder. Murder hornets. Okay, good for them. What do we got? We got 2 left. We got 2 messages left for all that choose to continue jamming out with us. I like Christina-based things too. Like alcohol swabs. Oh, Christina. Sorry if I've gotten a little bit too real over the last little while. I don't know. I feel like I've needed to get this off the chest, and because you guys are such amazing moderators, I feel like I can really share here right now, and I appreciate you guys for that too. All right. Yeah, Texas, and we had some fun. We met some girls. We were thunderstruck. A little bit of AC/DC. Fill your boots, boys. We got the thunder drum up here, which is That's a resounding energy. Get it? See what I did there with the sound? Resounding energy. It's a resounding energy. The drum resonates. The beat goes on. Sonny hit a tree, but they were right. The beat does go on. The beat will always go on. That's what the thunder drum is here to remind us. It's almost like in times of drought, dryness, and you're waiting for a thunderstorm, and that dry rain and those incredible bolts of lightning come down, and you know it's about to go down. You know it's about to get real. You just don't know how real. It's a centering reminder that as Gaia's children, we have a responsibility to honor spirit, I think. And that's important. That's why the beat goes on. If people forget their way, if people forget their past, if people try to erase and rewrite history, things will not bode well for those people. It's kind of like, it goes in line with the Grandmother Earth card, the thunder drum message. It continues on. And when the song ends, a new song begins. A new beat will begin. Oh, I'm so glad to hear you're in a good space in your relationship, Nicole. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Well, let's see what more we can glean from the thunder drum. This is calling into manifestation our assertive natures, okay? Our activity, our basic activity in our life is just like Nicole stated. Her and Caleb are ready to buy a house. That is definitive action. That is decisive action. That is ambitious goal seeking, happiness driving decision making, doing what you want to do in an assertive fashion. It is definitely a good time too. I couldn't agree more. And be not shy about sharing your gifts and letting your gifts flow. 100%. I would say that the people that come and vibe here, especially the blue wrench, the wall of blue wrenches we have right now, which is amazing. The wealth of knowledge that is just here in this little chat room would be enough to spiritually revive a city. Period. Full stop, period. And if we begin to do this one person at a time, we don't always have the invitation with everybody we meet on the street or in the grocery store or at the gas station. But if we find these subtle ways to assertively convey our overwhelming benevolent spirits, one person and one interaction at a time, we can change communities, we can change people's lives, and we can change the world. Okay? What is that? Remember that Fatboy Slim jam where Christopher Walken was flying around the mansion? It was like beep a chop beep bop a weep a bop a boo beep a dop a deep a dop a deep a dop a doo. And the song, the Fatboy Slim song was like, if you walk without rhythm, you won't attract the worm. If you walk without rhythm, you never learn. And that's the truth. Thanks to Christopher Walken for getting in the harness and flying around. If you've never seen that music video, just go YouTube Fatboy Slim Christopher Walken. You're gonna pee. You might pee. It's really funny. But anyways, the base of the song, it's a silly song, but there's a really truthful line in there where it says, if you walk without rhythm, you never learn. Because at some point in time, wherever you're at in your journey, you really have to immerse yourself in the actual vibration of life, in the movement of the earth, in the calling of the seasons, in the changing of the weather, the rising and the falling of the tides, and all that. It's almost like you submit to it and you succumb to it, and you fully give up ego because you don't give a rat's fat patootie about what anybody thinks about you. And you don't do it in like a weird, arrogant kind of way, but you do it in a way that like really flows. And, don't do it in areas where, somebody's going to call 9, because nobody seems to be able to mind their own business these days. It's getting tough, because you don't want to do it in a place where somebody's going to call Arkham Asylum and have them come and take you away. You just do this in the very subtle ways, how you your body language can convey benevolence in a subtle way that can begin to transform the energies in the communities around you. And that's a drum we're beating. We'll beat it to death. We'll beat it to glue. We'll beat it to a pulp, and then we'll drink it in our orange juice the next day and get up on our vitamin C. All right. Throughout the world, indigenous people have called spirit through drumming. Drumming was used to activate one's fighting spirit before battle, as well as for joyous celebrations and sacred ceremonies. It was also used for healing rituals. In every single case, the drumbeat was used to open the door to spiritual realms. A thunder drum calls the thunder beings from the sky, and when they arrive with passion and incredible vitality, drawing this card means that it's time to step into your passion. Make a stand in life for what truly matters to you. All right. Doesn't mean you have to go take up a cause, but just beat that drum in the name of benevolent coexistence, I think, and then enough done, enough said. Welcome back, June. You know what kind of happens synchronistically, June, is almost every single friend and moderator that is appointed on this channel all decided to show up at once, and we were just having some amazing collective messages. And thanks for coming in and sitting in on these. We're at our very last one for the evening, and then we're gonna let the music flow, and we're gonna drift off into our own sacred spaces and inner selves. So it'll be nice. Steve says, love is all, that is nothing to... Love is the all, that is nothing to fear not. We are all as one with the all. After having had that experience, to remain interested is wonderful. Love is the all-pervasive energy. Can love exist in a vacuum? In its truest sense, of course it can. How would it get to the other side of the galaxy? Ding dong. Of course it exists in a vacuum. Okay, I'm glad we got that sorted out. Offerings. We had offerings already. I'm going to pull another one. I'll show it to you guys though one more time. We'll just put another one on top of it. This came out. It's funny. The ones we had up for the program are coming up again at the end. We had offerings. We had owl medicine. And we had the Spirit Keeper of the North. The Spirit Keeper of the North. Wow. It's Peace Pipe. And I've kind of been choosing to keep my mug off the screen for a little while, and you know, I'm hoping that this can take more of like a broadcast and a podcast type format. We should have some interesting news on that coming up shortly. We're just waiting for the divination of the time. But that said, I am wearing my favorite shirt. It's like my shirt just appeared on the card. but I washed my favorite peace pipe shirt with a red hoodie that I received for the holidays, and it turned my peace pipe shirt pink. So now I have a pink peace pipe shirt. Here, I'll show it to you. I'll take it off real quick. It's pink. It's pink. Let me show it to you. Oh, it's upside down. Or maybe not. Yeah, it's upside down. That's okay. But it's pink now. I got that one on. That card came out at the very end of the day. All right, let's have a quick look at this. We're rolling out with Peace Pipe. That's our outro. And Peace Pipe is meaningful to us because it's like we now know how to save face. We now know how to heal old wounds. You know, whether that person is there in our environment or not. It's people and situations. It's the things that when we think about it makes our body cringe. But we heal those old wounds. Whether they're of the mind, whether it's the heart, or even the physical body. We do what we need to do to make amends. Through spirit, if not possible in person. But even when we make a mistake in life, usually forgiveness negates any sort of need for finger pointing. There's always time for forgiveness. Even if nothing seriously, even if there was no real sharp transgression, it should never be a burden, I guess is what I'm trying to say. This forgiveness factor. It's not about deserving forgiveness or judging whether or not someone else deserves forgiveness. It's a matter of time. You know, that old cliche, time heals all wounds, right? But the time we know now in the new age is the ever-present moment. So it's always time. And forgiveness always has a place in our hearts for ourselves and for others and for situations. Maybe it even had nothing to do with you, but somebody else got hurt and you felt that was unfair. So a simple, subtle art of forgiving through the ether can be quite powerful from time to time. For those of you with intense spiritual gifts, you may be feeling like you know you're a mender. You know you're a problem solver. Like when Newman came in to eat up all the muffin bottoms, they called him the cleaner. He made the situation better. You know, again with the horrible analogies. But you're a mender. You can fix things. You can fix problems. Whether in your immediate environment or through the ether into the world. It's all very possible. And with that, everybody, I feel like I probably said too much tonight. I talked a lot. You guys know me. When I'm on here, I just babble. On the microphone, it's a dribble-drabble. But I like to know that the words have an effect. I like to know that the words and the intention behind the words have the potentiality to make things better for people. And if we all are aware of our words in that context, then we can. And I'll leave that sentence open-ended. We can, like, ... whatever you want, really. This is good. All is fair in love and war. There, we got jazzy again for Christina. I don't even know what is going on with the playlist. It's been ripping. Okay. The DJ is gonna go silent for a little bit. The song is called Dig This by Kevin Conlon. And then I'm gonna play a few of my favorites. No, we'll just let it go. Let's just let it go. It's been an amazing program tonight, this June 26, 2020. After a bit of a garbage can day. I appreciate you all for joining me. A few things to check out. If you haven't seen the new footage of the light ships over Miami, you could Google that. I think disclosure is next on the agenda for those that write the agenda for 2020. And we'll be back online again very soon. Hoping to have some other people join me in the audio booth. Some actual conversation rather than the monologue dribble drabbles. And we'll be announcing that really soon. But thank you so much once again, everybody that contributed. Thank you, everybody that stayed subscribed. Thank you to the new subscribers that came in tonight. It's been absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's jazzercise. Now it's jazzercise. Good night, Steve. All right. What an awesome core gathering. Awesome core gathering. Sorry, I have my mic turned off. I just said a whole bunch of stuff. I had the mic turned off. I was just saying, Nicole and Nene, thank you so much for being here. The night is still young. It's officially midnight Mountain Standard Time. So it's officially the 27th. Thank goodness the date has changed. I'm going to say goodnight for now, but I'm going to leave the tunes rolling. For anybody that wants to stay, feel free to chat, or if you just want to kind of fade off to sleep. If you guys have any requests in the change of the music, please let me know. We could go to a lighter ambient feel or some folk music, whatever you guys like. If there's anyone in particular. It's 10 o'clock. You got a good way up there. It's probably still bright outside too, which is fabulous. Still the 26th. Yeah. But I'm going to keep my eye on the chat. I'm going to clean up the studio, which is also my bed right now. So thanks once again. This was the June 26th broadcast of 99.9, the Friday Night Light Ships. Freaking tarot. Heavy emphasis on the free. Good vibes all the time. 99.9. You know the drill. Love. Knowingness. Bliss. That's right, Bliss. I didn't almost forget. I was just playing. Namaste a while.
Coffee, fuel of the modern economy. The age-old Italian tradition of burning beans and drinking the bitter bean juice. At Burn Bean Coffee, our environment is perfect for all of your work needs. There's no better place to be distracted than the Burn Bean Coffee Shop and Cafe. Our coffee technicians are trained to make a variety of coffees and sugary coffee-themed drinks just as you like it, all while generally making more noise than anyone could reasonably ignore. So drink up and let the productivity flow. Sippy sip coffee fans, Burn Bean Coffee. Get it while it's hot. Due to recent court actions, we are required to warn against the drinking of hot coffee.
Colossal Ore. We are the leading producer of minerals, ore, and natural resources, which means you're benefiting from our services whether you know us or not. No matter what our critics say, at Colossal we care about our employees as well as our customers, which is why we work so hard to get our miners back in the mines where they feel at home. Together we can reunite minerals with the people who love them. Colossal Ore. More than ore.
Dinosaurus, the only restaurant where the servers are dinosaurs. Our animatronics are so real, you'll think a T-Rex is serving you T-bone, a pterodactyl is serving you teriyaki, that a brontosaurus is serving you chili dogs. Every dish is an archaeological find, like our stegogetti, our Raptor Burger Rex, or the pile of crumbled sticky brownies adventurously named the Dino Droppings. So, take a trip into the wild at Dinosaurus. You can dine in or dine-o.